over the text?
Yeah,
Oh.
isn't it cool? All right, well, welcome everybody to episode 8 of Towers and Gods. We're happy to have you here for a very special and unique episode. We're doing something a little bit different today. This episode is set a little bit of time ago, not that long ago, but we're doing a bit of a one-shot today. You could consider it a little bit of like a one-off episode, a special, a special kind of episode. And we're joined by a few familiar faces nonetheless. We have, of course, our resident, I was gonna say tyrant, which doesn't feel right. I'm sorry, you don't deserve that. How did you know?
That's crazy.
How did you know? How did you know I was talking about you? You jumped on that one. How did you know?
Who else here would be labeled as a tyrant? Who else here has their own airship?
But like, that proves, okay, regardless, we have everyone's favorite tycoon, Brack Bronson.
Tycoon.
Look at him trying to save that. Tycoon now. Okay. But hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Make sure that you eat your Wheaties and you get good sleeps. You don't want to wake up with bad eyes. That's all I have for you.
Wake up with bad eye. I guess it could happen, right? I like Wheaties. Wheaties are pretty good. Not sponsored. And now I'm gonna actually go to the bottom of our screen here. I actually do the other side. Today we have Ruka, who is back for the one shot. We're happy to have you back as Melody.
I'm Melody this week. This is gonna be fun for me.
Wow.
And I apologize if I'm figuring out the voice as I go. I'm so used to being Ace that this is going to be quite the departure for me. But as I said last week, that wasn't my final game. This is my final game for a little bit, so I'm excited for like the fun that we're gonna get into, because I get to be Melody with Uncle Brack, and that's fun. Uncle Brack adventures are gonna be great, so I'm excited.
I'm very excited too. We heard a little bit about Melody during the Avalon Return to Avalon segment, but we'll be seeing her in person today. And of course, we're joined by another very special guest, someone who was present for the first Towers and Gods series and is back for today. We have Amy as Ji-un. Welcome.
Hello, guys. It didn't take long for Luca to like make an appearance, but she has made an appearance. But oh my gosh, it's been so long, and I'm so happy to like just get back into the swing of things as well. I always have fun just, watching the series and playing with these cool guys. So it's gonna be a fun night. Happy to be back. Thank you for welcoming me back.
It's gonna be a good time. I want to shout out someone in the chat who said before we even started, Ducky, calling my shot, we see Flux Vulcan Ji-un, this section of the Ranker Saga. That was a call. That was quite the call. We didn't even start and someone said that. Like, I know Flux is in the thumbnail, but like, what? But that's crazy. Yeah, but we're very excited. I have a super chat here from our resident Pokemon fact of the day viewer, Master Gold, the one and only, 1999. Thank you so much, Master Gold. Pokemon fact: Mew was added at the last minute of development. Programmer and battle director Shigechi Morimoto noticed they had a bit more memory space and added Mew without even informing his higher-ups. Yeah, basically, like, the way those cartridges worked is, like, they had, like, way more designs planned for those first Pokemon games, but they just couldn't fit them onto the cartridge. It was so, it was a different time. But they had just a little bit of space for a tiny little Pokemon called Mew that they added in right at the last second. Yeah, that's a very fun, I like that fact a lot. And that explains why Mew is in the game.
That's back when they operated in kilobytes, kids.
Wow. Different time, man, different time. But just like that, they created one of the most iconic Pokemon of all time. Very cool, very cool. Thank you, Gold, for the super chat, as always. Ducky with the membership as well, 51 months. Thank you, Ducky. I hope you're enjoying those emojis. Thank you for the support. Also, $2 super chat from Ducky, who says, I appreciate the love and work you do. Keep it up. Wow. Well, thank you, Ducky. That's very sweet. Really appreciate that. That's very, very kind. Okay, guys, I think we're going to dive into some Towers and Gods. I have a disclaimer here. This series is 18 and up, so watch at your own discretion. Viewer discretion is advised. We deal with some heavy topics like gore and language and dark themes, so keep that in mind as you watch our show. With that being said, Milios, Amy, Ruka, is there anything you'd like to share before we begin?
Grab some snacks, get some drink. This is gonna be a long one. everyone. So settle up, settle in. There's going to be some jokes, there's going to be some yucks, and there's going to be some tears.
Yes,
Welcome.
I'll share
I'm
some
sorry,
cat
tears?
cams. Maybe,
Oh,
maybe
cute.
not. I have no idea. But here, there's a cat cam for you guys. And then that's it. Maybe
She like,
later.
I mean, our cats are just, yeah, anyway, yeah. You'll be seeing Luca on Amy's camera, and then she'll walk up here, and you'll see her on my camera. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be fun. All right, perfect. Well then, let me transition here, into a bit of a recap here. Now, not unlike the usual kinds of recaps, where we talk about what happened last time, this is set a few years ago, a few years in the past, roughly 3 to 4 years in the past, where a certain somebody a certain duo, a certain pair is traversing the 43rd floor. 43rd floor. And she... Oh, I read the chat for a second here. Yes, you'll see. This duo is traveling around for some undisclosed reason on the 43rd floor. Now, of note, the 43rd floor looks a bit unique from the other floors, but not in the way you might expect. We're talking a very rocky region. Thriving, you've got trees, it's still lush in certain areas, but it's very like rocky red, with lots of hills and rows of mountains and ranging rivers that are sort of, it shows the expanse of this floor. It's not very inhabitable in terms of villages and tons of cities, and even floating islands are hard to come by, but it's very vast. It's the kind of place that would be very beautiful to come as a tourist. But these two are not here for tourism. They're here with a specific goal in mind, one that I'm sure we'll be hearing about shortly. The duo I have in mind here, the duo that is traveling together, we've got Brack Bronson, who we're all very familiar with at this point. Brack, he's looking around the same at this time, right? It's a couple years ago. He's looking as dapper as ever, right?
Yeah. About around the time where like he got a few new suits, but yeah.
How many? He's probably got a few. Yeah, that doesn't really surprise me.
I mean, he got more than a few, but we're just gonna say a few for now.
Okay. Fair enough. And joining him, however, is a certain Melody Rain, who I'm gonna pass over to you if you'd like to. We can see her on screen here, but if you'd like to add any more, Ruka.
No, she's just as tall as her mother, and she is, like her mother, following in Brack's shadow at a pretty close proximity. So she's just vibing. She's here for a good time.
For a good time. Heck yeah. All right. So the two of them, I'm going to say that, like, you're on your quest towards a very specific location. I'm not sure how much Melody would know at this point, but Brack, you certainly know where you're heading. And you're I would say, like, right now, you're walking along this certain, pass of the mountains. Would you be walking, Brack, or would you be flying with Melody? What's your method of travel as the two of you are making your way there?
Oh, it's gonna be like the never-ending journey.
Mhm.
So like Brack is gonna be like flying, like kind of forward, like how how DBZ characters fly, like arms by the side, and they're just like propelling themselves forward. So Melody would just be sitting on his back as they're flying towards like their destination.
All I can think about is like the King Julian meme where it's like, where are we going? Oh, I'm a sacrifice. She's just very demurely, very politely sitting cross-legged, just, she's not talking too much right now. She's just kind of taking it all in because this is such a rare occurrence. She doesn't want to like risk him taking her back. So she's here for it.
Sure. Well, I'll pass it over to the two of you because at some point, Brack, you know that you're going to have to hit an underground part. You're going to have to reach a point where you're trying to find a way underground. But for now, you're traveling overhead while searching for a very particular destination, which I'll have you roll for shortly. But for now, let's get a taste of maybe if you two are talking at all or what you might be doing.
So as Brack is flying, he just goes, so I don't know how the heck you got here or how you found me, but I'm happy you did. How you been?
What do you mean? I seem to recall you telling me to go with you for this. But I've been good. I've been climbing, not this far. Do you know where we're going? By any chance?
Yeah. I gotta go find this guy. He's
Is it one of the men that owe you money?
no. That guy won't be around any time soon. But we're going to go find someone else, someone that's important to my boss, so to speak.
Which boss is this? Because I only know of Big Boss, and he's a frog. So.
Well, not that boss. He's tending to very important business, popcorn business. But this one in particular, he's let's just say he's a meanie.
Okay. I have dealt with meanies before. I'm sure this will be a swift discussion. And she's like nodding as like, yeah, Brack's taking me along to like take this guy out. Like I'm ready for it. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like completely kind of misunderstanding, but like
Right.
a little maybe too quickly on board with the idea of that.
Brack just mutters under his breath. I gotta make sure nothing happens to her. If something happens to her, I don't want to incur the wrath that is known of Big H.
That is true. My father does know I'm here, but my mother does not. He says that that would anger her.
Doesn't she know that this is like perfect opportunity?
Well, she's on her diplomatic meetings, and while she's gone, I just asked my father and Silyong if I can do things, and they both said yes.
Well, she's not a diplomat. That doesn't matter. Anyway, we're going to go, and we're going to have fun. And then after this, Uncle Brack will get you something. What is it that you want?
Can I think about it? Because I already have a lot, but I like more experiences. And this is a pretty good experience, so just, let me tag along. And I won't try to bother you too much. But
Okay.
I make no promises about other things. I'll think about it.
Okay, you'll think about it. But normally, you'll think about it. Normally goes badly for me. Well, okay.
It does not go badly with you. I've only had a few instances where it was uncomfortable and or a little bit dangerous, and both of those times turned out fine. As you can see, I am in one piece.
One time you caused a Mopey Bane to bite me on my butt. Like, we're not going to talk about this.
It was not my fault that the Mopey Bane had rather scandalous preferences.
It's okay.
Your butt
it's
was a
okay.
rather big target, and I mean that in the most respectful way.
God, you're just like your mother.
It was practically in his
okay,
face.
so,
Help it.
no, but let's just.
What did I
let's just
say?
go to our- you know what you said. Let's just go to our turn.
Am I wrong though? I am only saying the truth. And she like gestures like
Yeah.
like I don't mean it in a strange way. The Mopey Bane was just simply he had a target. But he was removed and you were fine.
It was still
You
your
have a new
fault.
belt.
It wasn't the belt's fault. It was the bait you used, but we're not going to talk about that.
I will not use butt bait in the future.
So, on that delightful note, if I could have, the both of you give me a perception roll. Brack, I'm going to allow you advantage on this
Yabba-dabba.
perception roll.
Yabba-dabba-doo. Let me see.
Sorry, repeat that. What roll?
Perception.
Perception.
Oh, good.
Do I have advantage on? Yeah, I have advantage on.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you advantage on this particular
Nice.
roll. Wow. Melody, you might need to come in clutch.
Yeah.
Hold on. Nope.
Okay.
Listen,
okay.
I am not a ranker. I don't have
So
ranker
bad.
stats. I'm just a baby.
Well, Brack with ranker stats, even his perception doesn't seem to be
Yeah,
the
you know, I'll-
best.
I am sorry that the conversation about your butt threw you off, Brack.
So,
Oh, gosh.
Brack, you're you're searching for the opening that I described earlier, looking for a way to, move on from this conversation and reach your destination. However, suddenly, perhaps because of this conversation, you were thrown off a little bit. And Melody, you're the first one. Even though you're not able to react in time, you are the first to notice. It's a little strange. It's almost like maybe something passed over the ball of light in the sky. It's like evening time, so suddenly it got a little darker for a second, and you it's kind of strange, but you don't think much of it until you realize it's a shadow that kind of like suddenly dawns. It appears in the blink of an eye around you both. And before either of you can react in time, Brack, you feel your Shinsu being halted. As if you continue flying forward, you may be flying into a trap. Something is restricting your ability to travel at the moment. What do you do?
And Brack tried to roll Arcana to resist it.
Go for it. Just a regular roll.
Oh, regular?
Let's just take the first roll. 16.
16.
I am going to roll something here.
Yeah, but damn.
Yeah, that checks. All right. So, you feel this force, and the thing about it is the force that you feel trying to like close in on you actually feels kind of familiar. To the point where you know their Shinsu, and you're able to, especially since it's been so long, you've trained your Shinsu, you're able to resist the effect that they're trying to inflict upon you. You no longer feel restricted.
Who goes there? That's what Brack would say.
Who goes there?
And he would also take like Melody from like his back and put her on top of his shoulder as he's like trying to stand upright in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Who goes there?
Cracks me up.
Let's go, Melody. There's a delay, a silence at first that follows after you ask that question, until eventually you would receive a response. It's a simple giggle at first. Is that how you greet an old friend, Brack?
This isn't happening. This is not happening. Melody, cover your eyes. You don't need to see
Is this one of your friends? Is this what we were searching
Not
for?
my friend. Never my friend. But
But they say they're a friend.
they're not a friend. They're not a foe either. They're just somebody.
Hello, Brack's neutral counterpart.
Oh. There's just a soft, sad sigh that you hear from the voice. And then suddenly from the shadows in front of you, a figure appears. And I'm sorry to disappoint people, but it is the art from before, and there is a reason for this, all right? There is a reason, so just bear with me. Fluxvolk appears from the shadows, scythe in hand, kind of behind her, sort of in a sort of relaxed position. It's clear she's not ready to attack at the moment. Her weapon is sort of, it's almost as if she's leaning atop the hilt, as she's kind of just floating in the air in front of you. And then she gives you a smile, a very kind of coy smirk. And then she turns to Melody. I didn't expect to see whoever you are here. New friend?
Brack moves Melody like slightly back a little bit. Not a friend. Family. But what do you need?
I'm here on a mission. One that shouldn't concern you. Though, I believe you and I have the same destination in mind. You're doing this for your superiors, aren't you?
I am, but why would... Who are you looking for?
As I said, it shouldn't concern you. Though, I don't believe you'll be able to find the place that you seek unless I aid you. So how about we make a deal? We're not on each other's side at the moment, correct?
Brack's side is Brack's side and his family. I don't know whatever allegiances you have, but I don't believe that we're enemies.
She'll scoff. Don't you know? I'm the queen of Aesir, or did you forget?
What is Aesir?
Who?
Aesir.
Flux does like a blink. She like blinks, like turning to Melody. You don't know who Aesir is?
No, but it's very exciting that you're a queen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I love Melody.
Mel, you shouldn't talk with the riffraff.
But she's royalty, Brack. She says she's a queen.
She's not royalty.
Aesir
remember-
sounds like a very lovely place.
It's not. They hurt your mom.
What do you mean?
The bad people. Just the bad. I'll tell you later. They're
Time
bad
for
people.
storytelling.
Okay.
She will.
Well-
Sorry. Go ahead.
So sorry. Now she just looks at Flux like, I'm so sorry, Your Majesty. I do not know from which you hail, so therefore I need to stay with my guardian. And she like stays in a little more in Brack's shadow.
Stranger danger. All right.
But she looks curious. You know, she's still like peeking a little.
Flux will stare for a bit, as if processing what Melody said, both trying to see if she's serious and then realizing she is, and that makes her like have to process even more, until she kind of, I like you.
Brack just says, no, you don't. And he scoots her over like a little boy. Trying to like get her out of Fluxvolk's eyesight.
Melody's got the eyes of like a queen likes me. And the only association that she has with a queen is like her own mom, so she's like, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Well,
She has zero context.
I promise I'm not here to disrupt. In fact, I have a fear that when I reach the area that I seek, the residents there won't receive me. I'm hoping that if we work together, I can show you to the village, Brack. And in return, you will vouch for me if they ask about who I am. A temporary alliance for one day, for old time's sake. How does that sound?
If I say no,
Well, then I'll go to the village without you, and you'll never find what you seek.
what do you think, Mel?
Brack, this is probably where we must exercise our diplomacy and agree to help her with her task if it is in our best interest without conflict. At least that is probably what would be suggested should my mentor be here. He says understanding and patience, and it's a whole line, but we won't know unless we find out, so.
You just want to go with the queen.
I mean, I'm a little bit curious. I've never met another queen. Or a queen in general, really. But they must be important. I've only been climbing a little bit, and through my limited experience climbing, I've not seen anyone like her, so I'm a bit curious. And she says she knows you, and so if that gets us where we're going, then it just makes the most sense to just agree. But if you want to be sneaky, then you can be sneaky, and I won't say anything.
Listen to the girl, Brack, and she'll wink.
You shut up. Now, I promised you adventure. So, Uncle Brack delivers on his promises. So, we'll
The secret
go
village
with...
does sound exciting.
They're not all they're cracked up to be. I'm just saying, you know, there was one time where your mom beat up a whole village, you know. It was a secret village, kind of. You know, and they all walked away with lumps. But, with that being said, we'll go with the false queen.
Fluxvolk will pause and process your words too, Brack. Beat up a village. Mother. And then she'll kind of like gasp. Oh, you're her offspring. I see. That does make things a little more complicated, but I suppose I don't mind her. She did end up becoming a rather skilled light bearer under my tutelage, of course.
Well, Millie looks confused. The only light bearer teacher that Mother had is dead.
Well, she must be telling lies then. For I am very much still alive, and I taught your mother the only good that she knew how to do with a lighthouse. So she better show some respect the next time I run into her.
Oh, I'm sure she will. She seemed really sad about it, so if she finds out you're alive, I'm sure it was just a little misunderstanding, and that's really excited. Brack, she taught Mother the light bearers, so that... Why are you being mean to her? Isn't she family too?
No. No.
No, we basically are family after all we've been through.
No, we're not. Stop
we
lying
even have
to
the
this
same
child.
father, last I checked.
We do not have the same Listen to me, Mel. This person is lies and deceits incarnate. All right? That's not even her real body. Just know
Really?
that.
Well, it's a very beautiful body. She steps beside Brack a bit. I would love to know your name so that I may address you as one of my aunts, just like I do with Uncle Brack.
Fluxvolk is she smiles bigger and bigger. The more she hears a melody, the more she's like, I really like her. And so she immediately will give a flourishing bow. You may call me Fluxvolk. My friends call me Flux.
She looks at Brack. It's Aunt Fluxvolk and Uncle Brack. One big happy family now that we're all alive.
No.
You have the same father?
No. And Brack is just imagining now, Hugo transforming his hammer and crushing his head like how he did the lady at the workshop.
Yep. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god.
Gretchen.
Oh no.
Gretchen.
Yep.
Melody is just happy that she has an extended family now and that her mother's not dead mentor
Yeah.
is alive so that she can deliver the good news when she goes back
Oh
home.
no.
Yeah, but your uncle
Guess
did,
what? I
though.
met on my adventures.
She's like, guess what? She's not dead. You could be happy now. And Ace is like, oh my god.
Oh, sweetie. All right. Well, after introducing herself and after everything seems to be agreed upon, Fluxvolk will then lead the way, flying ahead towards their destination. Now, Brack, it's been, since the entire incident, more or less, since you've seen Fluxvolk. It seems as though, despite the outfit that she has kept for many a year at this point, she's a Ranker now. And the power that you felt when she enclosed you for those few moments certainly shows that she was more trying to play rather than actually harm. And she certainly has gained a lot of power since you've last seen her. The three of you depart, and it does seem as though Flux wasn't lying when she said she knows where this is located. Maybe with the knowledge that you have, where you come from, Brack, maybe you would have been able to find this location in time, but it's very secluded. And Fluxvolk seems to know a lot of twists and turns, going past this mountain and then suddenly diving down past the next, going into a cave here and kind of like a wide open, huge cavern you have to fly through, and there's a little hole that you have to dive down. It takes another hour of even flying to reach your destination. But in time, you head underground. A couple more holes, a few more passages in the dark corners of the 43rd floor, before eventually it becomes visible. You exit a wide open cavern only to encounter a bigger cavern. So big it almost looks like a floor in and of itself. However, the ceiling is lower than would be expected of the wide open air outside. And deep within this cavern is a village. Hidden beneath and behind various rocks and limestone, you see a long, winding stone staircase. It looks ancient and almost magical. Very foreign, unique. And above it, it rises up into a giant stalactite that hangs from the ceiling. Though stalactite is almost describing it to be too small. It's massive, like a mountain in and of itself, like descending from the ceiling. And scattered throughout are littered a variety of holes and almost like giant windows and various little edges all throughout it. And you finally have your sights on Gallstone Village.
What in the dwarven kingdom is this?
Why are there so many holes?
I guess things fell.
Do we have to go in the hole?
Don't think so?
I would prefer to not go into the tight space, please. It looks dirty and dangerous, but not in a fun way.
Kid. No. 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 Volk, where are we?
Is this not your destination, Brack? I thought this is where you were trying to go. To speak with the witches, no?
Something else in mind, but all right. Well, let's see what they need. And Brack starts to descend with like a melody on his shoulder. He
Witches? She's like in his ear, like, what do you mean witches? What do you mean witches?
I don't think they're real witches. I don't think they have like Zim Zim Zalibim or like kaboom magic. I think this is just more so they are misunderstood.
So they're not magic witches. They're personality-based witches?
Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah.
Okay, so like Aunt Astrid, in a sense. I've heard that be
See, your
exchanged to her.
Aunt Astrid is a whole different can of worms. Like
She took it as a compliment, I assumed.
she did.
It seemed powerful, at least I thought, but then again, I could be reading it wrong. Like,
still
you're a
young.
good witch. Type of thing.
Wow. Okay.
Work it, witch. That type of thing.
That is not how that. That's not how that worked. But if she took it as a compliment, good for her. These kind of witches are not that kind of witch. Let's just say that. That kind of witch is a whole different breed, a whole different species. Here,
Okay.
we're gonna deal with this first. And we could discuss what you just told me about your Aunt Astrid later, okay? Okay. And Brack tries to keep Melody close to him as he goes over, and he tries to like talk with one of the witches.
Yeah, so as you I assume you enter like the entrance, because there's like an entrance at the top of the stairs, sure. And again, this place is very massive. So once you enter, there's like all kinds of stone walls, but it's very simple, as if decorations and ornamentations are unnecessary to whoever is living here. It's very, very simple. Just walls and rooms and stone slab tables, and the windows are stone. Everything is just very, very, it's old, it's ancient, it's beautiful in a way, but also very simplistic. And once you enter, immediately a witch with red hair, very like, very short hair, kind of like, you know, up to the shoulder, like a pixie cut kind of. She'll walk forward with red eyes and red hair, and she will not look surprised in the slightest. She'll simply like walk forward and give a bow. Welcome, visitors. You came just in time.
In time for what?
My name is Kayun, and we saw your coming.
You didn't think to roll out the red carpet for us?
There was no need. For what you seek cannot be found. We're sorry.
What am I looking for? And Brack just leans his head back and he just folds his arms. Like he wants to see what she's going to say.
What Kayun, the Red Witch, would say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She would just kind of, stare and blink. She seems very like calm and kind of level-headed. But that's when another one would round the corner and kind of like cross her arms. And this one has very long kind of curly hair and kind of an upturned, like, her nose is kind of in the air. Kayun already said so why do you have to stick around? You're not welcome here.
Well, I was led here by, as you can see over there, that witch there. She told me that this place had what I'm seeking, so I came here looking for an individual of very unique abilities in order to incorporate them into our, let's just say, illustrious organization.
When you mention the witch, she'll kind of look over at Flux and just like narrow her eyes for a second, then kind of turn back. It's like I told you. And it's around that time when another person would walk into the room, though this one doesn't have the traditional red hair. This one doesn't have the traditional red eyes, but they look to be, maybe sweating a bit, like a towel draped around their neck as if they just came back from some kind of exercise. And they're walking alongside another woman with very tall, long red hair, very beautiful, and they seem to be kind of conversing. But that's when they would turn as they kind of catch sight of these visitors. And this is when I'll pass it over, because this is when all of you would see, for some reason, in the middle of all these red witches, Brack, you recognize vaguely. It's been a long time, but you vaguely recognize somebody. It's June from the 91st floor at Paradigm City. June, I'll pass it over to you first. Maybe whatever you were conversing and all that stuff.
Yeah. So do you so she would have like a small towel around her. She would be sweaty. Her hair is definitely longer than her art, but I love her art like that. So it's been a while since we've seen her. So, but her hair is definitely longer. She is conversing next to this lady. She has like a basketball or whatever. However, basketballs look like in Tower.
It's a basketball. It's a
tower
ball.
just tower ball, just dribbling like alongside her as she's like talking to this lady. And the conversation, like her expression is like very friendly, like as if she knows this person, like very casual type of thing. And then like whenever she that group catches her eye, she would be like she would like stop dribbling, like kind of like hold the basketball, and she would be like, wait, Granny, did you know of any visitors? Since it's been a while, she can like kind of like, I forget the design for Brack on Paradigm City. Did he have like that huge beard too back then?
I don't think so. I think he had the red suit and he just had the like clean face, right? Am I crazy?
Did he have like a?
You're muted.
It wasn't that. Oh.
Yeah, he kind of had like his normal hairstyle that he had like throughout the series, which was like goatee, and like his hair was normal, like cut trim.
Cut.
Yeah, but now he's embraced his roots.
Okay, so she's like, because of that, she's like, is it like the Brack that she knew of before? Is it another person that looks like him? Is it his sibling or whatever? But she's trying to figure out who these people are again. But she basically says, Granny, was there anyone coming?
And the woman is very refined. June calls her Granny, but she looks no more than maybe 35. Extremely tall and slender with long, very long, kind of like, the hair kind of curls up at the end, but it's very straight aside from that. And she kind of gracefully turns to look. Indeed. Though it seems to be that they won't be here long, June. Perhaps you should return to your training.
Yeah, sure, Trini. Can I just say hi? You know, just like
She'll she'll wait and then just kind of raise an eyebrow. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to say hello to visitors. If they manage to find their way here, then they must. And her voice will trail
Yeah.
off.
yeah, that's what I think. It's kind of weird to receive visitors. I'm just gonna say hello, you know?
She'll give a nod and follow along, though remaining behind you as you go to greet them. Notably, Flux is like way off in the corner, like barely in sight, kind of hiding in the shadows. Like she's still there, but she's like no longer next to them at this time.
Okay. So June would like resume like her dribbling as she like goes up to them, kind of like just friendly attitude, and then she would be like, "Hello, we usually don't get many visitors around these parts, but welcome to our village." She would be like, "Is there anything I can help you with, or are you guys lost, or?"
Could Brack roll? Let me see. Can Brack roll history?
Yeah, I was just gonna suggest. Absolutely.
Let's
That's a
see what we got.
28.
Alrighty. So
Damn.
Brack remembers her fully. The little swindler, huh?
She like takes a moment, but when he opens his mouth, it's like kind of like instant. There's only one person that she's kind of met that way, and it was that Brack from years ago. Then she's like, "Oh no, is it?" Wait, but what happened to you? I mean, in a good way, and like, you were. What's up with the hair?
Word, family affiliation, family businesses. As Brack just fixes his tie, he's like, what happened to us? We got off the floor. What happened to us? Bad things, a lot of bad things. Too many things to really go over right now, but just know, horrible things. Mel, this is Swindler. Swindler, this is Mel.
It is nice to meet you, Miss Swindler.
She looks at Brack like squint, and then she like holds the basketball, and then she just smiles at Melody. She's like, "I'm no swindler, but my name is June, and I've met Brack before, so that's why he probably calls me that. But I am no swindler."
Do you have the same father as well? She looks at Brack.
We don't have the
Father?
same dad. Like,
Well, we just met with my new aunt, who's in the corner there, Auntie Flux, Flexfolk, and I'm traveling with Auntie Flux and Uncle Brack, and it's a pleasure to meet you now too, Miss June. And this is a very lovely place, and we are just here to Brack, why are we here?
Flux way over there.
well, I came here looking for someone to recruit, but it looks like the witch had a different idea, and Brack just. Can Brack sense where Flux Volk is, or do you want me to roll?
Nah. She's just doing it to like stay out of the conversation, just to like.
So-
yeah.
I feel like Melody is like when she says like Aunt Flux,
Yeah.
like she kind of like looks over to where Flux is
Yeah.
and kind of like does like the hand of like come here, like very much.
Yeah.
Like come here.
Yeah.
in the dark corner.
Wait, hey Joe, has
Yeah.
June
sorry.
like seen Flux?
So not quite yet.
Look at Black Cat.
Because not quite yet, because it's around this time that Ia, the name of the Red Witch with kind of upturned nose and the long curly hair, she's kind of, swindler. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? And she turns to June. And who said you could say our village? Getting a little comfortable with that, aren't you?
Yeah. Like she kind of like, it feels like she's kind of used to it because she kind of brushes it off. But even if there's like a slight look on her expression of like a sigh, like she doesn't want to deal with that type of thing, she kind of brushes it off at the same time. It's like yeah, she doesn't really mind that person, doesn't want to really deal with her, but she just continues like her focus on the group type of thing. Yeah.
So that's around when Fluxfolk would roll her eyes, and she'd kind of mutter, I suppose I'd have to go do this eventually. And she'd walk forward and join the other two, and just kind of not look at anyone in particular, just kind of look around the village. It seems as though she's disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever she was seeking here, she's disappointed.
Mm. And has June seen her since the
No.
very last time?
First time since Avalon.
Oh, okay.
Brief sight at
Okay.
Avalon. Yep.
Okay. And then June's like, when she sees Fluxbalk again, she like her eyes widen a little bit again, and then she's like, oh, Fluxbalk, right? That was your name.
Do I know you?
We might have encountered each other maybe once or twice way back. Paradigm City, Avalon type of thing.
I don't recall.
Of course, you've met a lot of people in your path, I bet. It has been a while. It's like, for June, it's like she's trying to like figure out how to like connect with this person again. It's not as easy as connecting with like Brack or Melody right now, but she's trying her best.
She's trying. Fair enough.
Yeah,
This is around when the granny that Gion had referred to, the very tall, slender individual, she would walk forward. And it's clear based on Iya and Kayun's reactions to this woman that she commands a lot of respect amongst the residents of this village, for they kind of turn and like let her pass. And when she does, she would smile very slightly, very like regally towards the three visitors. To Melody, I mean, you know, if Flux is a queen, I mean, this appears to be a queen, if anything. And she would simply say, all of you here for different reasons, though all of you, I'm afraid, will not find your answers. And she'll turn to Brack, Pontus, and then she'll turn to Melody, Daughter of Diamonds, and then she'll turn to Flux, and then she'll pause for a second longer before saying, Heiress of Oblivion. I'm afraid staying will have no benefit for you.
Why not?
Despite the fact that you seem to know Jiun. This is a secluded village. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say a little descriptive of like Jion like would just kind of like listen to what Granny is saying, and like she would like pause thinking of like Daughter of Diamonds, like that's interesting type of thing. The only diamond-esque person that she knows is like Ace, but like it's been so long, so it's kind of like flips through her mind, like she doesn't really make the connection. There can be a lot of diamonds type of thing, but she's kind of like, if I roll well, probably.
Oh yeah,
but
if you want to, do you want to do a roll just to see if there's any similarities that you notice?
Yeah.
I'd say history, probably.
Yeah. History. Okay.
I mean, Melody is just like, Everyone has a lot of different names.
yeah. Yeah, she's gonna learn. She's
There's
gonna learn.
Pontus. What's Pontus about?
Pontus, yeah. So with a 9,
Yeah.
I would say what you said, what you described is pretty perfect, you know. It maybe crosses your mind briefly, but yeah.
Yeah, and Heirs of Oblivion, is that what
Yes.
she said? Of
Mhm.
Heirs of Oblivion. That's a big title. She'll clock that, but I have no idea what she means about that.
And that's when Ia will kind of cross her arms. Especially if you're friends with her. You're not welcome here. And that's when Kayun...
With who?
Ia, that's not... You should be more respectful. And then Ia will just turn to you, Melody. With her. She'll point to Jiyun. She's not one of us. Never has been. So don't treat her like she is.
Well, I couldn't possibly do that, for her name is Jiyun and yours is Ugh. So clearly you're not the same.
Excuse me? And that's when Kayun is like, Ia, please, please. But the granny's just
Brack
chuckling.
puts his hand,
Go ahead.
Brack puts his hand over
Is that not
Melody's
how it's
mouth and
pronounced?
pulls her back, and he goes, "I'm sorry about her. She gets cranky when she doesn't get her crackers." And
I
he
thought it was the appropriate cultural pronunciation of such a name.
You're not supposed to do that. Like you're going to get in
Well,
trouble.
For saying her name correctly. It's not my
You
fault.
said
I
her
don't
name
know.
was Black. That's not
I
her
said
name.
Ugh. Ugh.
That's worse.
That is her name.
You're saying her name is Icky.
My
I didn't
name
do
is
such thing. I'm
what?
saying her name.
1 second.
You're saying her name is Iggy.
I didn't say her name was
I'm
Icky.
not doing that. Don't put, as Mother would say, do not put that evil on me, Brack Bonson.
June's
Brack,
like,
that's-
She has like a hand on her hip, like
Oh my god.
trying to like emulate Lyria a bit. Like, do not put that evil on me. She used the full government name. Brack Pontus Bronson, whatever that's about.
Just goes. Oh my God. All right. Let's strike a deal, right? Unless you properly hear them say their names, or unless I say their names incorrectly wrong, you're good to go. But you're gonna get us. You're gonna get us in trouble because we don't know their policies, their rules. Like, remember what your mom said? You're big on policies and rules, right?
That's not what Mother says.
Of course not. She's the brute. Dad, big on policies and rules, right?
I believe my father is pretty lax on most policies, but if you would like to get into the politics of, and she like stops herself and like looks at Jiyun. But what's going on here? So these are witches, and you are not a witch. Is that why they are being a little bit, as I would say, not rude, but a little bit mean?
yes.
Which could be understandable, but I mean, so you're Jiyun, you're Miss Jiyun, you're not a witch, and that is why Miss, and she looks at Brack, Ia, and what was the other one?
Kayun.
Ayun, are acting the way that they are, because they would like to warn us that you are not of the same lineage. Correct?
Well, yes and no. And then she would kind of like look at Ia and Kayun, and kind of like then look back at Melody, and then she was like, "It's a little more complicated than that, but I was born and raised here. They just don't see me as one of them yet."
I see. She does not see, but she does not.
We could tell you more, Ia will say. Despite the fact that she was born here, she has no future. None of us have seen it. She's not like the rest of us. And she even left us, only to come crawling back. Isn't that right?
June would be like her grip on the basketball kind of like tightens a bit. But she remains with the same, like, trying to do like a poker smile face to like not be too overflowing with her temperament that she definitely can sometimes go off of when it comes to that. But she remains calm, mostly. And she just like looks at, was that Ia?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she's like, well, yes, that's true. I did leave. To just pursue what I wanted to do since I was so welcomed every time here, right? But my goal, my mission to discover what happened to my friend has nothing to do with you, if anything.
She'll just kind of roll her eyes. Whatever, if these visitors are staying, then I'm leaving. Ia will walk away, and that's when Granny... and that's when Granny will kind of walk forward again. I apologize. To make up for our lack of hospitality, if you would like to stay with your friend Ji-un for a bite to eat, perhaps, before you head on your way, you are more than welcome in our village.
Thank you for
Sorry
the
about that.
hospitality.
Miss Granny? Or Lady Granny. I don't know what you prefer.
You may call me Suji.
Suji. Well, Lady Suji, can you see everyone's futures?
I'm afraid it doesn't work quite so easily. And that's when Ka-Yun would be like, she is the best in our village. And that's when Suji would... Haven't always.
I mean, she is. She won't say it right to your face, but she is.
So you can't just outright see futures.
Instead, it's more as if a path becomes certain about one's life, that path may cross through my memories, as if it was always there. Such a path cannot be crafted out of nothing, though. For some, due to unforeseen circumstances or personalities, their futures are more set in stone than others. And then Ka-Yun would kind of lower her head, though it is true with Ji-un. And just kind of look over at Ji-un, not in a mean way, but just like a... It's true, we've never seen... She doesn't have a future.
Well, that seems simple then. Just means that it hasn't been shown yet. But she's still here, so I'm sure there's still time. Also, if we're talking about secure futures, do you also dabble in soulmates?
Suji will laugh. I'm afraid we do not deal with matters of romance in our village.
Well, not necessarily romance. I just meant if you're following a path of a future and you're incorporating that with Shinsu and other elements, surely that sort of thing would also be tied to what you offer.
And that's when she'll turn to Ji-un with a small smile. What do you think?
About what? Just
Do you think soulmates are real?
if they're real. Well, I don't know if the concept of a soulmate is exactly like the truth, as many would probably have a different concept as to what a soulmate is. But if it's what I think it is, which is just two people just being so in tune to a degree that, well, is not really seen a lot, then I think that if there are soulmates, you are destined to probably meet them at some point. Yeah, I think that's what I think.
Melody kind of like looks excited, and she's like, soulmates are very much real, and actually, it's more than just a platonic or romantic bond. They change the shape of your Shinsu and kind of alter your reality through that. So maybe the case is that you just haven't found your soulmate yet.
Flux
And if you
rolls her
find your
eyes.
soulmate, then your route will become clear through the Shinsu.
Huh.
I'm just saying.
You know so much about soulmates.
Of course I do.
I wonder how.
Well, I haven't found mine yet, but I know someone who has theirs, and they are so interconnected by their Shinsu that it is foretold, or maybe foretold's not the right word, but it was said that they rewrote each other's lives through their Shinsu and also saved it to some degree. And I just think it's very complex, and if that's possible, then maybe you're just missing another half that could complete your Shinsu and your unlocked potential. At least that's what I assume. It's just a theory. It's a working theory.
Working theory.
I was waiting. Thanks.
Oh, June would just like stay thinking on that, and then like
I don't have a soulmate, by the way. It's not me. She like says like in a bummed way, like I'm not the one with the soulmate. Trust me. But I think it's possible. Uncle Brack thinks it's silly, but
I'll have to talk with you more about this soulmate thing. Maybe it'll open my future a little bit, I guess.
never know. And if you don't have anything, what's wrong with trying different things? And she like looks at Brack like, I helped. You're welcome. Like kind of like standing proud, like she like contributed to conversation, even though she knows she yapped a bit. She still kind of looks like happy with how she's handling this.
Yeah.
Just gives her a thumbs up, like, good job, kid. But I've seen soulmates in first person. You know, it's not that I don't believe. It's just, it's not for me. There's a difference.
Suji will give another giggle, a chuckle, and then say, the dining area is down the hall to your left. You have a wonderful view of the cavern. We'll have food brought out to you shortly. And she'll turn to Gion as if to say, guide our guests.
Right. And then she kind of like looks at herself, at her like sweaty towel and just the basketball, and she's like, you guys caught me in a bad time. I mean, I could look more presentable, but I guess I'll guide you all towards the way. She kind of like points towards where they should be going. So follow me if you want, or not, or
It's
just do whatever.
the Flux Volk still there?
Yep, she's silently there.
Brack just looks at Flux Volk. Which, come with me real quick. And he pulls her over to the side.
What is it, Brack?
Why do you bring me here?
I assumed you were here on your mission, considering your lovely organization wishes so desperately, from what I hear, to establish a connection to these red witches. I believe I must have been mistaken. If you wish to leave, Brack, that's fine. It seems they have no problem with me being here when I thought for sure that they would.
Or to suplex you through a table. But
You wish
For
you
now.
could try.
little girl, this is different. Brack just starts laughing a little bit. Pontus almost like fully dropping the act, but then he comes back, he's like, we'll be fine. Mel seems to be enjoying herself. I promised her adventure. She's having fun.
She's already following Jiyun, like without you, like,
Yeah.
like she's already going ahead, out of your sight, type of thing.
So like Brack is kind of envisioning like an outline of where she's supposed to be at right now, and like just her just gone. He's like, we'll talk about this later.
Why did you
What?
pull me aside
And she's
then?
got the red hair too, so she blends in.
Yeah, yeah. Low key.
And then he like chases out the mail.
Brack, one thing.
Huh?
Didn't you think that friend of your Ji-un, she was looking at me oddly? Do you know why? Does she know about Aesir? Does she know about anything that would be important for me to be aware of?
Can Brack roll history?
Sure.
Because I think Brack was there when something was mentioned, but you know, I want to live and die by the dice.
That's the way to go. Respect.
What you say? That's a 12.
It's a 12.
Brother.
So from what I understand, actually, I mean, June, perhaps you can go ahead and explain, because I believe that if June does know, it's not very much. Is that right? It's well, that Brack would be aware of at least.
Yeah. So I forget exactly, like, because the only clear encounter that she's had with like Aesir is like Flux and like Percy. That kind of, but she didn't really talk with Percy. She kind of bumped ways.
Yeah.
But kind of like cross paths with Flux and Percy, but didn't really talk much.
Okay.
Type of thing.
Yeah. So as far as you know, she wouldn't know much, if anything.
Okay. Well, not just about Aesir, but like any reason as to why she would be looking at Flux the way she's looking at her.
I don't think anything would come to mind about that.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Which I don't know. Maybe you got a familiar face?
Familiar face. She'll kind of trail off. I admit I'm a little hungry. What?
I was just going to say, you know, sometimes people do say in the tower that, you know, people look like other people. So that could be the case. But you were saying you're hungry?
I look like me, Brack. If that is a rule, I am the exception. Now, some bread, some food sounds good. I was saying...
Bro, did you say bread?
I was saying bread because that's the main thing that they would be serving is, like, very simple. Like, these guys, you know, these riches are not here cooking up 5-star meals in the kitchens, you know, with, like, all kinds of seasonings and stuff. It's like...
so we eating bread
it's
and
like some bread and
soup.
butter.
No.
It's not even buttered. It's like bread and maybe some, like, fish that some of them fished up on the surface. And, you know...
Oh, so they have fish. Okay.
They got some fish. It's like not seasoned
Red snapper?
super duper. No. It's like sardines and like soup. I don't know. Very like
That's not even a you know what?
It's like small fish. Sardines is the wrong word. It's like very not really appetizing, not super delicious, just filling, you know?
I got
Melody's getting a taste of a real adventure. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks like she's politely trying to figure out this dinner.
Yeah.
But like, the fish has bones in it. Bones in it. So she's like, she's very like, she obviously doesn't want to be rude, but at the same time, she's like, it's very clear that she is not from the same tax bracket.
Yeah. June's just like digging in with her own like just she's happy, content with whatever she has.
Is she like using her hands? Like how's his like?
Yeah, basically like her hands like the fish on top of a piece of bread, like kind of like a sandwich type of thing.
like the smallest of like nibbles. she's trying.
Yeah.
And she like looks at Brack when he comes in and like pats the seat beside her, but it's less of like a Uncle Brack, and it's more like a Uncle Brack.
Brack comes and sits down beside her. He takes a look at the food that's in front of him. He surveys the whole table, trying to see if there's more.
No, yeah.
And then he just says, and then he looks at Gion and sees that she's over there trying to make like a McFish or something like that. He, he's like, oh no, we're in the
Jim would
struggle.
look at him, like, like munches and swallows, and she's like, Brack, there's some stuff here there for you. Come join us. Come join us. The whole
I don't think I. Mel, are you gonna eat?
I am trying to, but it seems that there are still bones attached to this fish. And she like looks like she gives like a moment where like she does like a quick prayer of like thank you fish for your sacrifice, but she also looks like she can't. She like looks at Brack. I am technically a pescatarian, but I've actually never encountered fish that is not served already. Done.
You mean flanked? Yeah. Yeah.
They just appear without the bones.
Oh my
And I
god.
just,
Yeah.
you know.
That's called.
This one has bones and eyes, and it's looking at me, and I feel kind of bad.
You asked for an adventure. Here we are.
Easy. You just, and then she like June was munching on something, and then she kind of like lifts like a bone, like a small piece of bone from her mouth. You just take them out like this, and then she puts the bone in on the plate.
Melody looks at Brack like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't want to do it.
Take me home.
Please don't make me. Yeah.
Are there
This looks
like
he's being
utensils?
picking at it.
Yeah.
Are there utensils and knives at the table? Or
Yeah,
anything
yeah, like
that?
very simple wooden, stone. Yeah.
Hold up. Let me see. What could I roll? What could I roll?
What are you hoping to roll here?
I'm just trying to see. Could I roll nature real quick?
Oh yeah.
To try to
fish
like
is dead.
chop the head off the fish and debone
I
it.
think that'd be survival. Yeah, survival.
It'd be survival.
Yeah.
I don't see survival. Oh, I do see survival. Well, I'm
Yeah.
gonna fail it. Yeah, I knew I was gonna fail it.
9. Ugh. You might.
I knew I was
It might
gonna
not be
fail it.
super clean. Yeah.
Just
He's gonna do it anyway. He's gonna do it to his first though.
Okay.
So he's gonna like try to
Yeah.
chop the head off the fish and then debone it. He's gonna see that he's failing horribly. He's like, oh my god, this
what did
thing
the fish
is.
do to you?
I'm trying to show you how you make a flank. It's not working. It's too bony.
Right.
How does one small fish has so many bones? This doesn't make any sense.
Okay, just talk me through it. She can roll survival.
I know Gio needs to.
June would be like kind of like eyeing Brack and kind of like a little smirk, and then she was like, "You need help there, old man."
I don't need any help. And then hold up, does Mel succeed?
What do we got? 17?
17.
I would say so.
Oh.
I would say so.
Okay, so Brack guides her through it. First, you chop the head off the fish.
She's like
Then-
not looking.
Then you pull the excess bone out from the fish. The bone should follow. Next, take your knife and de-skin it.
Okay. It was a very nice fish. We appreciate the sacrifice. The skin is just don't. We're not gonna focus on what it feels like. And she like, we'll like shove it to the side. There.
Braca
I don't know
pull
if
out.
that was worth it.
Braca pull out like a small little, like portable grill from his pocket. Not his pocket, but from his inventory,
Yeah.
and he'll put it down. And then he'll take what she cut up and he'll put it on the grill so that he can like grill it for a little bit, and then he'll give it to her. And be like, there you go. See? I mean, it's not as much meat, but it's better than eating that fish.
It is a work of our labor, and so I will enjoy the feast of nature as it is intended. Okay. And she like looks at Jiyun and Brack. So while I'm partaking of this wonderful meal that you have provided for us, how exactly do you two know each other?
Well, actually, I was just wondering about that myself. How do you two know each other?
She is an important individual that is a part of Rain Industries.
Rain Industries.
I'm his illegitimate daughter that is here with him for a bonding
No, she's
exercise
not.
because
No,
he has
she likes to
neglected
play
me
like that. No, she's
for
not.
the last few months.
I've neglected no one. No, she's not. What?
You
What?
see?
What list do you play? Just like your mom. All right, so, but no, she is just an important individual.
They are clearly no longer together.
That-
It is a quite
And Brack
tumultuous
just stares
situation.
at her.
He calls my mother a demon, so as you can see, I'm in quite the predicament. But this is a nice bonding trip, isn't it?
Wait, rain, mother, diamonds. No way! And then she kind of like tries to connect everything. And then she's like, "Are you the daughter of Ace?"
No.
Fluxfuck will scoff. Uh-huh. And she'll just pop the whole fish, bones and all, into her mouth.
No, I genuinely am not. The daughter of Ace. I've not heard of an Ace. I actually don't know an Ace.
Brack just pictures like two Hugos just slamming the axe, like just playing.
Yeah,
Whack-a-mole.
in his mind, yeah.
Yeah.
My
should
name
kill.
is Melody Bronson, or Melody Linquist, depending on the day.
Oh my god.
Oh, so your name changes.
The last name, yes. I have many uncles, many aunts, and fathers.
Okay.
She's Melody Bronson.
She's your
One
daughter.
claims me today.
She's adopted, yes.
I've had a very
Okay.
rough life, but clearly, you know, we're here now, so it's okay.
Okay.
So how do you know my papa?
She's like, I'll just go with the flow, type of thing.
How do you know Papa Bronson, Papa Pontus?
And then she would be like, well, we got a little bit, just a little tiny little bit of history, and I met him in. Do you know about Paradigm City?
I've heard of it. I've never been, but I've heard of it for the music. I know the music
Yes.
sometimes reaches us. So
Yes. So that's where I met his whole team called Team Recall. At least they used to be called Team Recall. I don't know now, but it's been since that time that we just took a test together because they needed an extra member, so that's how we met. Climbing the tower.
oh. Okay, so teammate, that makes much more sense. And you could tell, like, through that whole exchange, Melody does give Brack, like, the slightest smirk of she knows a little bit of what she's doing to him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, like, so slight. It's so slight. It's like you almost guessed it.
Nah, Brack knows. Brack knows because when he looks at her, it's kind of like he envisions Ace for a brief moment. He's like, nah, that's not her. It
Must
can't
be
be
the
her.
wind.
She's manifesting through melody.
Mhm.
And then she's like, so yeah, that's how we know each other. Lots of mini adventures in that city. Would take a bit to say what had just happened in that city, but I'm sure your Uncle Brack has been telling you more stories about his whereabouts. I'm curious about Team Recall's whereabouts now. It's been a while.
Who consists of Team Recall?
So let's see. There was Brack, there was Ace, there was Aiden, Wu, there was Jong.
You know their names awfully well. Fluxfuck will finally lean forward. Quite the memory. And you kind of, for the first time, are getting a really good like angle on her face. She's no longer in the shadows. She's very much like full display.
Then June would like turn to her, and then June would take like a moment, more than like just the normal pause, like an extra second or two longer than a normal pause would be. And then June would just like look like just put her elbows on the table and kind of like do like this too. Then she would just look at Foxvolk and respond. Well, they were quite the popular team. I think everyone, even the news, knew who Team Rico was. So it's kind of hard to forget a team like that during the climb.
And then for the first time, she also kind of stares for a bit before she kind of blinks. Right, of course. And yet you stay here, not having gone with them or anyone else, and yet I can tell that you are a ranker. So you climbed the tower before returning here yet again.
Correct. I had business to attend to here first. So I took a pause before trying to climb the tower again and come back here. They're both like, like trying to figure each
Leans
other
over to
out.
Brack like, is this tension? Is this
Yeah.
what they call the sexual tension?
A little bit, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Eat your food.
Okay,
Eat your
whatever you
food.
say, Papa Pontus. It's like the first little attitude.
Oh, sorry. Thought you were gonna say something.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so Gioan would just like be like that, and then she would be like, what were you up to, Flux? What were your adventures like? Did you remain with Team Recall?
Oh, not quite. In fact, I'm a member of Aesir.
Aesir. Would June have like
Yes.
heard? I forget.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
At this
okay,
point,
okay.
with the tower being what it is, and her having climbed it and such, she would definitely, yeah.
Okay. Aesir. A name that's been thrown around quite often. Why are you with Aesir?
Let's just say I was born into it. She says born as if almost in quotations.
Born into it. And she kind of like tilts her head, and then she kind of asks, "Did you know any red witches throughout your days in Aesir, I guess?"
She'll kind of stare for a bit. Roll persuasion for me. If you would be so kind.
Persuasion?
A 26!
Easy.
Wow, easy. All right. So,
I don't know what the DC is unless it's DC 30.
Yeah.
You know?
right. I would know. Come on, I would know. So when you ask that, she'll pause for a bit before saying, well, she'll look at Melody, she'll look at Brack, she'll look around, kind of shrug. I happen to have a certain connection. And she'll like kind of look at her hand. It gives me certain things sometimes, but I mostly like it simply for the view.
What gives you something?
She looks very bummed that she hasn't found what she's looking for, so she'll put her hand on her hand and kind of lean forward. Once upon a time, I was a wriggling creature found by my father. A wriggling creature that he thought deserved a better form. And so he bestowed one upon me. From one that he collected and cared for. A body that happens to have been one of what you speak of. One of, not you, from what I heard earlier, but one of the others? Yes. Some relation, from what I know.
And then she's like trying to think, because she looks like, it's uncanny how much she looks like her friend, her past friend. And she would be like, how long ago was that?
Time is a bit strange. A couple 100 years, maybe more.
And then she's like, she wonders if she should be asking more, or if Fluxvalk would like say anything more to that. But then she kind of decides, she stays thinking for a bit, and then she kind of decides to like pop up the other question in her mind, which would be, do you know if they said a name of this red witch that they used?
Well, not that. But then she'll kind of pause. And everyone at the table would kind of notice, even Melody, who has just met her, that she kind of gets a little... She suddenly kind of scoots back from the table for a second, as if this uncomfortable feeling has kind of risen up inside of her. And she'll kind of, like, clutch her elbows. You know, I do think so. Farah? And she'll say it as if maybe it's the first time. Maybe being in this place, or however the reason, it's kind of hitting her for the first time.
Then June would be like her eyes would go white, like her skin would go like paler than she is. And she would be like her hands would be like on the table, kind of like slammed a little bit on the table, but
Yeah.
her eyes would be like totally like focused, like kind of like neutral face, trying to process the information once she hears that name. And she would be like, Farah, wait, the body they used was Farah's?
She'll kind of shake. Something like that. How would they have even known? And then she'll kind of realize they wouldn't have known. That it just kind of came to her in that moment.
And then June would be like kind of like she lets out like a shaky breath, and then she would be like, "So it is you."
No,
time?
it's not me. It's not. I am a filthy, disgusting creature found by Father on the 134th floor. Nothing more. And she'll kind of...
He said it.
Okay.
I am confused as they are talking very passionately about each other's bodies.
The tension is...
paying no mind. It's like that one time you seen, I took you to see Jennifer's body. It's just that. Just let them go.
That is, if that is okay, I can't tell if they're friend or foe.
Neither.
Then
A third option.
June, she would be laughing at any other normal occasion, but but she's like hyper focused on this, like, and then she was like, it's no wonder. First time we bumped into each other, I thought it was Farah, and yet Farah looked different. Like Farah referring to Flux.
Right, right.
Not the same expression. Not the Farah I knew.
Well, Apologies if I look a little different, but like I say, it's not me. I simply came hoping. She'll kind of ball her hand into a fist. It doesn't matter. We'll be out of here before long now that I realize that it was a silly, hopeless mission, hoping that I could feel better coming here.
They're both like sighing.
Yeah.
Like, oh god. Like, then she turns to Melody and like Brack, and like June would be like, sorry, like I came to the village this first time to find out what happened to my friend Farah. I grew up with her. She helped me escape the village. She was very dear to me, and I came back to find out that she died. And her grave was elsewhere. I didn't find her body. So the only other option after I became Ranker was to come back. But now I have answers, and I have more questions. And then she kind of looks back at Flux.
Well, if it's any solace, it's a struggle I've had for a long time. But I don't know. Unlike these others, I don't believe in soulmates or fates or anything quite like that. I'm simply here on a whim. So apologies for that.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
Melody puts a hand over her mouth, like a quiet
Yeah.
and she like just kind of looks between them, but like
Did I offend
doesn't
you?
know if she should say anything.
Did I offend you, little princess?
Of course not, Your Majesty. I only realized that you sounded a lot like my mother when she found her soulmate, because she also didn't believe in soulmates. But then she was sought out by her childhood friend, who never gave up on her, and turned out they were soulmates. So I think the solution is pretty simple. You're soulmates.
And June would be like,
It's literally in the book. It's textbook. Textbook. One doesn't believe in fate. One kind of does, or maybe believes in a little bit more. They're childhood friends. They save each other from death or destruction, and then
Okay.
they find each other again no matter what.
I think that's enough of that. Clearly, you read too many fairy tales from your mother.
Denial. Denial, Anti-Flux. Denial.
and June crosses her arms.
That's the first step.
And she would be like, Flux is not Farah though. She's different. Like,
Well, she's different, but she still has a piece of Farah's soul, or something resembling Farah, so it's close enough.
She would grimace when you say that.
Well, I'm so sorry that you now have someone to love forever, Flux. And she like looks between them two like, you are the solution to each other's problems. It's simple as that.
I'm sorry. Once she gets going, there's nothing that I can do.
I've learned.
It's literally textbook. It's literally right in front of. I don't even know them for that long, and I can tell.
and then June would look at Brack, and she was like, she really reminds me of Ace. Like,
Again, I don't know names.
No relation.
She sounds cool.
hmm.
All I'm saying is that it's a possibility. You even have red in your outfit. One of them always has red in their outfit. And a red witch.
You're telling me that a requirement for
I'm just saying.
soulmates is that they wear red. I've never heard anything so.
Yeah, let it sink in. Red witch, red eyes, red everywhere. Red is everywhere in here.
And then her voice would change, and her eyes would flash red, and her, it would kind of shift as suddenly it changes into like a multitude of voices.
I mean, you're just proving their point.
I think I've heard enough out of you.
And then like,
so cool.
June, when she like sees her red eyes, it's more like her friend, but
Mhm.
like she still knows. Like,
Yeah.
she's not her friend, but At the same time, she's trying to like calm the waters, and she's like, okay, let's not start a fight here. And then she looks at Flux. You came here and you didn't find what you were looking for. What about you two? What did you come here for?
I came here looking for someone that was on our recruitment. I guess you would call it enlistment or schedule. I don't even know anymore. But I'm here looking for someone to recruit into our organization. Old witch, my bad, you don't like that anymore, and I can see the tie-in to all of this and how that name will be offensive now. So I will call you Volk. Volk here told us that what we seek shall we find in this village. So we came to this village in search of adventure, experiences, and good times. What we got is struggle and depression. But we're here.
I'm just here for the experience and to follow Uncle Brack, Father Brack around.
I am not a priest.
And Papa Pontus. And and make or find good stories, because I like stories. And this is quite the story. Just
yes.
you know.
You stumbled quite into quite a story, yes. So, organization-wise, I don't know who it is that you seek, Brack, but maybe. And then she kind of like does like she wants to say something, and she's thinking about this something that it's like she knows she'll have to face, and then she kind of thinks maybe it'll be more fun, or maybe it'll be of help if these guys would help her. So then she's like, if you're looking for an adventure, or maybe you stumble upon the person that you wanted to look for, there is an upcoming trial that I have to go through so that others like Ia, that you met, very friendly, Red Witch from earlier, sure, can finally accept me as someone from the village, as someone that should be recognized as from this village. I've run away far too long. I've failed this trial before. I think it's time for me to take it again and prove them all wrong. So,
Do you think they will accept you even if you do their trials?
I think that's the only way they would accept me. The only way I know, at least. They think I'm a failure because I failed it. I'm not like them. I don't see the future like them. I don't have visions like them. I'm just halfness in every way. So, what else to do then to take the trial again, and, even in my halfness, show them that I can be just as good as them.
That is what you want to do, but that old Brack tell you about some of the things that he's seen in this tower. One of these things is exactly what you're going through right now. Now, you say that you're halfness, which I'm assuming is, you mean, you're half witch. Even if they don't accept you, you still need to learn to live for yourself. There's community that can be found in a plethora of other tribes that exist out here within the tower. Just because you were born somewhere doesn't mean that is where you are meant to stay. And I think regardless of what happened in these trials, there's still some place for you in the tower where people will welcome you with open arms.
Open arms. Sorry. Epic. Very wise words, Brack. And then she kind of like, that kind of takes her back to like Paradigm City, like thinking about the memories of the people that did like accept her, of Farah, that accepted her as She is Granny's Suji, that has always accepted her as she is. Of all the ones that accepted her as she is. And then she, like, after thinking about all that, then she says, I think you're right. I did try that once. My escape to the village to follow my dream of music. That's how I met many wonderful people. That's how Farah actually helped me escape, so I am indebted to her in that way. But then I realized that I was just living my dream, even if people accepted me elsewhere. I feel like a part of me was always elsewhere too, if you get what I mean. So maybe if I take this trial, I have at least an inch of hope. Maybe some of my powers can come back, or I don't know. I just feel like I could be so much more help if I am titled as an official Red Witch and give back to the ones here that actually believed in me.
That's what you genuinely think, that by taking this trial and acquiring some mystic power that you'll become whole?
I hope so.
Then who am I to stop you?
Yeah. You've given me things to think about, though.
Though...
Don't get me wrong. Oh?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just don't get me wrong. Like, I do love myself. I do accept myself as I am, but I just wish I could, help more. That's where I'm coming from.
Though, Brack, I know you don't do well picking up on intricacies. I believe she wasn't simply stating her desire to take this trial. I believe she was extending an invitation to the rest of us to assist her. Am I wrong?
For the rest of who?
The rest of us. For an adventure, as you described earlier, for the lovely young princess. An adventure through a trial? Was that right?
Yes, I believe that you all could accompany me. Maybe Granny knows the ins and outs and rules and whatnot, but I am sure you can all come along with my trial and have a fun adventure if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, trial, adventure, all of that. Brack kind of snaps back out, but he's just like, I remember a certain trial back on a certain floor. I remember a certain someone asked me for a certain amount of money. Oh, how the tables have turned, huh?
True, actually. Uh-oh.
Huh?
And my mentor would really like it if I got soulmates together, so I have something to accomplish.
Soulmates. The GM would be like, huh. That's a hard one to think about. With Flux.
Just let it happen.
Well, I am sure that, I'll get you more information on that. Granny can get us more information on that. But if you guys are weary, tired from your journey, just don't let me stop you, my home is your home and all that stuff.
How about this? All right, I understand that you're not in a position at this current point in time to make, I guess, any sort of, promises is the word that I'm looking for. How about we do an IOU? You won't have to report to me, but you and your fine colony that you have here, this fine village, Let's say we help you out with this situation. You become an all-powerful Red Witch. All I ask in return is that you guys meet the leader of my illustrious organization, and you guys haggle something, talk something out.
What is this organization about?
It's called Fug. We challenge the powers of the tower. Let's just put it that way.
Has you heard about Fug or not?
Yes, in fact, as soon as he says that, it kind of makes sense, because Granny and maybe some of the others would have mentioned that in the past or recently there have been like certain groups poking around. That name was certainly brought up. They're sketchy, like Aesir is sketchy. But they haven't turned them away. There's an interest potentially. But you also know that others have also poked around.
They make gourmet popcorn.
They got some good ass
Got
gourmet
you.
popcorn.
They make gourmet popcorn.
Hell yeah.
Technically, that was
Yeah.
Big Boss, but yes, they make gourmet popcorn.
Okay. Then she kind of like thinks about it. That's the only thing that you would ask for? Just a conversation?
Just a conversation.
Seems simple to me. I think you have a deal. At
All
least on
right.
your part. Then she looks to Melody. Is there any other deals that I'm supposed to be making with the Melody? With you?
Well, I wasn't going to require a deal, but if you do become an all-powerful Red Witch that can see the future, I could use your help on some things in the foreseeable future.
Okay. I'll see if I can help with whatever totally not sketchy things that you're thinking about.
It's not sketchy. It's not sketchy, I promise.
I
already
somehow
have
doubt
something in mind.
that, but I'll believe you for now, princess.
Okay.
Melody, looks at her. I was simply going to ask for her assistance to help find my mother some medicine of a sort. If she can see the future, she could probably tell me where it is.
Medicine.
they both say medicine at the same time.
She's just a bit sick sometimes, that's all.
Sick. I wonder...
And if you're a Red Witch, you can probably find the cure better than I can.
Does it have to do with her Shinzu? Or something?
From what I've seen, I assume so. She has an abundance of it, and sometimes it makes her sick.
Well, if I can help out in that regard, I will. We'll just have to see if I actually do get some powers, or if I actually can see some more of my very not so helpful visions.
Can't hurt to try. Isn't that right, Auntie Flux?
There's a ring to it, I'll admit. She looks like in any other circumstance she would have said no, but something about a Red Witch trial and something about meeting Jiyun and hearing all this from her, and, maybe a part of her thinks coming here wasn't a total waste after all, so she'll shrug. If the other two are on board, then I suppose it's easy enough that I'll help you solve the case as well. Trial, case, test, whatever. We're rankers here, right? She'll give Melody a little chuckle. We've taken plenty of tests and trials, after all. We're experts at this point.
Okay. Then I guess we found our own little team. Do we give it a name? She looks around at everyone.
Flux will lean forward toward looking at Melody like, oh, you're not saying anything now,
I'm too busy making our friendship bracelets, which I'm already working on. She holds up the wrench, all the lines that you see off of her hips and stuff. She's already fiddling with it.
Cool.
Where did you get that from? She's so confused already.
My mentor encourages crafting, and we will need bracelets if we're all to stay connected during this trial.
That's my boy.
We could be team, not soulmates, but I feel like you would be annoyed by that. Team half a soul. Team. Team. She's like looking at Brack like.
Why not just call her Team Witch?
Team witches.
Wow.
Hey.
Team Witch.
Team Witch.
Team.
I mean, there's 2 witches here.
I wouldn't go quite so far, but if you're operating on halves, maybe you have a case to be made. Fine, Team Witch is fine.
Team itch. Like we cut it in half.
Team Itch.
No, you're right. Which sounds better.
You said cut it in
'Cause it was
half?
itch.
No, it would be
We're
itch.
going by halves. It's a theme.
No,
That's what I said. Team itch. But that sounds like an itch.
it does.
Team ch is like not
No,
the same.
no.
Team witch is good. Team witch is okay. Listen, I've not had to name my own team yet. I'm just a baby. Okay, like leave me out of this.
Could also
fine.
be
We'll get
Team
used to it.
Scarlet, Team Red, Team. We all have
Do
some
you seem team
red.
garlic?
Scarlet, not garlic.
You said garlic and then bread, and I was like, what?
Just trying to tell you, Team Witch.
I think Team Witch is fine if we stick with that.
All right.
Although Team
Team Witch,
Scarlet
so
does
we
sound
are
better.
all-
Team Scarlet does sound better.
Okay, Volk. Okay, Volk. Let's think about it. Why would we be Team Scarlet, Volk?
Team.
Because we all have red, as Ji-un lovingly pointed out.
We all have something red.
Scarlet isn't just about having red, Volk.
What are you trying to imply?
Just because I have red eyes and a nice red vest doesn't mean I want to be called Scarlet.
What do you have
Huh?
against the word? Are you worried you're gonna fail this trial and end up in a pool of scarlet blood?
He's more of a Johansson.
I swear to God, the first laser that pops out of this trial, I'm gonna make sure it hits you.
Sure. Ji-un is our leader. I think she should decide.
Let's flip a coin then.
Just do like /R 1d2 in roll
I feel
20.
like Team
Yeah.
Scarlet Witch would be copyright.
Yeah,
Don't
true.
lie.
Something about that name doesn't quite work.
A mouse comes out of us, like out
yeah,
of nowhere.
yeah. Does Ji-un flip a coin, decide?
Sure, let's
All right.
let's leave it to fate.
So one can be witch, 2 can be
Oh,
Scarlet.
see, and one believes
Wow,
in fate.
fate
What did I
already
say?
coming back.
Yeah,
Look
yeah,
at that.
yeah. So wait, how
It's
how
like
did you do it again?
/R
Textbook.
space 1d2
/R 1d2.
with a space after
Could
the R.
be
Oh,
Team
space.
Future, but
Okay, so
Team what?
Team
so
Future.
one.
Team
So
Future.
/R space 1d2.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what's number 1?
1 can be witch, 2 can be Scarlet.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Witch.
Witch comes on through. You guys were on it. All right.
Team Witch.
Team
I
Witch.
mean, we could run the gambit, Team Witch or Team Future. Next.
Team
It's just like keep going. All right, now it's
Team
this versus
Future
this. Future's kind of cool.
But if okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
if
saying.
everyone likes-
Trying to get her future site, so Team Future.
Okay. Okay.
We're doing this
Does
again.
Brett say that?
I mean, run it. Let's see if Team Witch is actually destined.
I'm just waiting for the adults, aka the rankers in the room, to decide on a team.
They're like, no, but like future is like it's poetic because so one we can keep one as witch.
Melody's like, this is gonna be a future crisis.
Yeah.
It is.
It's kind of it is poetic actually because recall future witch comes out on top yet again. Fate.
Oh, yam.
It's
Truly
fate.
is
Fate
real.
wants the witches.
Yeah.
Team Witch.
yeah.
Team Witch. Which
Team
reminds me that around
Oh,
this
no.
time,
Hey.
I believe that they would come and collect your plates, and Granny perhaps wasn't listening, but perhaps an inkling told her that Ji-Eun's test coming up, if she truly did decide to take it yet again, the arrival of these visitors, it's almost as if maybe a part of her thinks and prepares for the possibility. As the Crimson Trial looms close, we're going to take a small little break in the meantime. A few minutes just to enjoy some memes and fan art, get a quick break. I'm going to get a snack. And then we'll continue. Takuna says Team Scarlet has my vote. Scarlet would have been pretty sick. I know Brack was kind of against it for some reason. I think it would have been pretty sick.
But just like, why would we be Team Scarlet? Like, Recall made sense.
like
Future
Witch.
makes sense.
I like Witch.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but see, Future doesn't have the same ring to it when Melody reports home and tells everyone that she's now a witch.
Yeah.
True.
It's
True.
gonna be That's so funny.
True.
That's more problems later that
I'm a
we're
witch
collecting.
now.
Just make sure she tells
I'm on
Ace and not
Team
Hugo.
Witch, and Astrid's like, heck yeah. Oh.
Just make sure you tell Ace and not Hugo.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a
Yeah,
snack.
Brack took me to this strange village, and now I'm a witch. And Fluxwalk was there, and she got mad at me,
Oh,
and
no.
I liked it.
If you bring up Fluxfolk, it's over. It's over.
So
oh
many
my
things is
god, yeah. Ace is gonna be like, and how did you meet this Fluxvolk? You know,
How
Uncle
did
Brack.
you stay in the vicinity
Yeah.
and agree to help Fluxwalk?
Oh my
Uncle
gosh.
Brack said it was fine.
It was an awfully big adventure.
He said I could have the experience.
Brack could break
And
through the
she's a
pocket and be like,
queen.
no, I didn't say it was fine. That's your daughter.
Also, did
You know how
his
she
name
get.
is Pontus?
Hmm?
Pontus. Pontus.
Yeah, did you know that Brack's name is Pontus?
Ace gonna be like, the what?
Yeah. He told me not to tell. Ace just getting progressively worse. Well, the thing is that canonically, Melody has already returned from this, like, excursion
Yeah.
in, like, the canon, because she's, like, 20 in this. She's, like, 20.
Mhm.
So she is very young. But it's, like, 3 or 4 years passed from the current canon, where she just now left for the second time. So, like, she climbed, she had, like, this excursion, and then she went back. And then she left again. And this last time is the time that Ace has heard about. So, whatever happens here obviously scarred everyone enough for Ace to be like, she went out again? What do you mean again?
Stop letting her out your sight.
Yeah.
What do you mean you went off with Fluxfolk while Brack fought witches? Oh, no.
Brack turned into Vin Diesel, the witch hunter.
Oh shoot.
Van Helsing, his
Uh,
coat just turns into like the... Yeah.
Gave
my
like a nice
gosh.
little all white trench coat.
Oh my gosh.
No.
That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go get my snack.
Yeah. Go
Grab
ahead.
grab me a Celsius. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Stepped on. Yeah, there you go.
Look at all these memes. The fan arts are so cool. Oh my god. Guys, you all popped off. You always pop off with fan arts. Abortion break. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm enjoying the memes, Joe.
Yeah, they're fun, right?
Yeah.
They're good. And the fan art, as always, is
yeah.
real good.
It's all popped off. Look at that. My screen is almost half.
I know, I kinda
but
cut you off a little
it's
bit.
okay.
But
This is funny.
that one was probably the most accurate. The rooftop Batman not being cool just because you're hanging out on the rooftop from last episode. Oh my gosh. No, but Kudryakin had a really amazing fan art with Victor from last episode. That was great.
Yes. I saw that. I'm like, what?
So cool. So freaking
what?
cool.
It looks so detailed.
And Ruka with the
that one.
suits. Yes. Oh my
Alright.
gosh.
Yeah.
Freaking amazing.
Popped off.
Super cool. Super
So
cool to see.
detailed and cool.
Making that scene come to life.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Now I'll probably take a little break too. Like, get some snackies. I'm just enjoying the breeze. Like,
Ah.
aha! Now I got to get some water
Go for it.
and snackies. Okay.
Very good. I love Melody. She's great. She's great. I didn't know what to expect really, but like it just kind of works really well, you know? It's
Me neither.
Yeah. You started talking and I was like, "Oh, this is her personality. I like it." Like it fits quite well. It almost reminds me of as we've kind of talked about a little bit, like the kind of like obviously there's elements of Lyria that are showing itself, but I can also see that like the young Hugo in her in moments where she's kind of yapping, and it's like he was definitely a yapper when he was a kid.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
That's what I'm trying to play off of like once she starts yapping, she like just goes off
Exactly.
and like doesn't stop, and then her voice pattern I am kind of putting off more on like Still Young slightly, where it's like more it's like a mix of like, you know, that like the hush voice you do for Still Young.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, Melody, Lyria
very,
would never.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a more feminine version of that.
Very very like light and fluffy kind of.
Yeah. Well, very much, but yeah, exactly. Just a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Since she's so young, and
I think Fluxfolk both likes her and also is hesitant about her. It's interesting. She likes that she was called pretty and that she's called queen. So in a selfish way, she's like, okay, good, okay. But then like she yaps about soulmates and she believes in all kinds of crazy stuff, you know, in her eyes, of course, and likes to talk, you know. So
yeah,
I think it's great.
That's also kind of the Still Young portion where it's like. I think it like leans more from like his stuff where it's like, oh yeah, like it's all very sincere, but like he's also like has the beliefs that are like pretty solid. So she's like, well, yeah, like why is this upsetting her? I'm just like speaking the truth because it's like clearly as clear as day to her limited experience, like, oh, well, this is clearly a soulmate thing, and oh my gosh, you're in denial. You're literally, the next step is, and then she does it, and she's like, it's my job now,
right,
to help facilitate this.
No, for sure.
And so it's fun to kind of like discover her as we go.
Yeah.
She's a sweet bean.
We'll
see how she handles trauma.
Oh no. Well, you know, this is a trial.
Hey, you don't have to traumatize her.
This is a trial that, like, it's not so much about, you know, ooh, are you strong enough to beat the bad guy? It's gonna be a little more complicated. So we'll see. I think it'll go fine. Honestly, I think it'll go fine. I think you got a good crew for something like this. So.
All right.
Yeah. She's just gonna be like, why are the spirits being so mean? Is it something in their personal home life that they need to work out?
Do they not go to therapy and seek out help?
Did they not know how to express their emotions?
Yeah.
We have a very good balanced system.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
oh, that's great.
I can recommend you some exercises that my Uncle Jason has recommended me for breathing.
Uncle Jason! He would be such a good uncle. Oh my gosh. He's the kind of uncle that, like, you know, running around.
Yeah. I'm giving her confidence.
Yeah.
I have, she refers to Uncle Jason and Auntie Lexine Astrid, Bulwark, Uncle Bulwark. And she does know Uncle Victor as the only team recall that she's aware of. But she doesn't know that Uncle
Right,
Victor is the prophet.
I see.
She just knows that Uncle
Right.
Victor's there, and that Uncle Victor used to be a part of her mother's team, and that's why
Right.
he's around.
Right.
But she doesn't know of the other members of Team Recall
So,
very well.
and I'm realizing now too that in a sense, Brack and Bulwark are kind of brothers now because they're both uncles to Melody.
That ain't how that worked. Come on now.
Well, kind of, you know. I mean, in a sense.
That's not how that works.
We're all one big happy family.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, Bulwark has changed. He's become.
Which uncle buys me the most stuff? Is what is how they compete. You know.
Victor.
That's how they
You're
compete.
like, you know what? I mean, they don't have to compete like
Does-
that. I'm just saying, if you want to compete like that, she's
Yeah.
not gonna say no.
Does Brack buy her a lot of stuff?
You goddamn right. That's like the daughter he never had. That's his niece. That's his only niece, actually.
Wow.
So
You know, unfortunately,
That's right,
I don't
which
think
is-
I don't think even Victor can keep up with Brack money. So I feel like Brack got him beat on
That's
gifts.
okay. Victor makes her breakfast sometimes.
100%.
Makes
100%.
yeah, you know the behind the
Makes
couch
eggs.
eggs are kind of nice, you know.
They are, man.
Listen, when her mom's not feeling good, and
Aw.
somehow Uncle Victor's there, she doesn't know why, but he's there and helping with breakfast.
He'll just like
Helps-
pop
it
out
helps
with his
his
little
comfort
pan, you know. He's like, "Hey, I'm here.
Yeah,
Anytime."
she's like, oh my gosh, Uncle Victor's here, which might mean that mom's not feeling good, but hey, you get a good breakfast out of it.
Victor does seem like he'd make like a mean bowl of ramen, like
True.
authentic ramen, with like
Totally.
the chicken cut up in it
Yeah.
and the half egg with the
Yeah.
Oh,
the
dude,
seaweed wrap.
He'd be amazing.
I feel like my own like fan canon or head canon, I guess, is that Ace eats more when Victor cooks. So when she's like sick, not only is he checking on her as the prophet,
Yeah.
but like she's also like prone to eat more if he's
Sure.
the one cooking it.
Takunda also says Melody knowing the most real lore about Brack is so funny to me. She's kind of learning some stuff.
Melody, what happened?
Yeah.
Papa Pontus,
Papa Pontus
is a thing. He can't hurt you.
Yeah, what's going on with Papa Ponte? What's going on with that, Milios? You want to
Pontus.
explain? What's going on?
Colors of the
Ain't
wind.
nothing to
They got their
explain.
backstories so wrong.
Ain't nothing to explain.
All right. Watching
They
you.
didn't go over the plan of like her cover
Right.
very well.
That was a big. That
I'm
was
a linguist,
disaster.
Bronson, second daughter removed.
For the Rain Industries. Don't worry about that part. It was an awkward start to
I'm
that.
his only son.
But that's how it would go, though.
That is
They
how
would
yes.
they would come up with a plan, and then they would just completely fumble it.
It was very in character.
Yeah, even if they like planned it out, I feel like it would just be a disaster. It's true. Well, cutting back into things here. Long story short, as we dive back on in here, and thank you all very much for the memes and the fan art. If you'd like to submit your own, the link is in the description below. Really appreciate it. It was some funny memes and fantastic fan art this week, so thank you very much. As we dive back into things here, the main thing to note is, as I was kind of hinting at, Granny Suji would have prepared the trial accordingly and would have very quickly acquiesced to the idea of these extra visitors aiding in the trial. For in her eyes, maybe on the outside, it won't make that big of a difference, right? If it's testing what she believes it to be testing, even if people like Iya are a little bit like, what? Outsiders in our trial? For some reason, Suji seems to be very... Suji seems to be, for a specific reason...
She's the iPad kid cough.
Oh my god. Suji seems to, for one reason or another, she's like, there's maybe a reason, right? And so she allows it. And so Fluxfolk and Brack and Melody all agree to tag along for this Crimson trial that is rarely held. But when it is held, it's sort of treated with a very solemn, kind of dignified approach as you begin to make your way down the steps and towards said location. Now, the Gallstone Village is a lot of passages, some of which you will never see. There's too many to count. but one of the passages in Callstone Village leads to the site of the Crimson Trial. And while you're on the way through this tunnel, and there's like, you know, a light, like a torch, being carried by Ka Yun, the one who first greeted you upon your arrival in the village. She's leading your way to this site. You notice that along the walls, you see little, like, artistic depictions, various, like, landscapes drawn in a very simplistic, kind of chiseled style. And you even come across a few figures, like, very, very sort of basically drawn. Various, like, you know, one of them looks kind of like a humanoid sort of monstrous figure. Another one's like a dragon, you know. Very almost like fairy tale-esque being depicted on the wall. And Ka-Yun will kind of turn and kind of smile and turn to the visitors. Sometimes when we see visions, we like to depict what we see, even if we don't know what they mean. And continue leading towards the site of the Crimson Trial, excuse me. And when you do finally arrive, it's not what you might expect. For rather than it being like a certain room or building, it's instead an underground vast opening that leads to an underground forest with dark red trees scattering as far as you can see, like pines that kind of coat the entire, so far ahead that the darkness looms and you can not see where the trees will lead you, this forest of uncertainty. Even the smell, a typical forest would have a certain scent and the leaves would rustle and you'd hear critters from inside. It's dead silent, not a single noise or movement emerging from what appear to be almost petrified frozen trees ahead of you. Ka-Yun will turn at the entrance of the forest and look to June first, and then the others, as if a part of her is still like, I can't believe June's taking it again. But she'll have a look of doubt on her face, but she'll shake it off, and then she'll turn to June. You who seek the future, are you prepared to take this trial?
She's like, she takes a breath. It's like, right, of course they would say that. It's like, well, she hasn't really heard that question in a while, but she nodded firmly. Then she would say, I am.
And you are aware that what awaits you at the end will destroy those who gaze undeservingly upon them.
Bit of a shudder, goosebumps on her back. But then she was like, I'm aware.
I will repeat myself, and she'll turn to now the visitors. That which awaits you at the end will destroy any who are undeserving of its gaze, of you to gaze upon it. I would like the consent of all of your allies.
She'll look at them like,
What's that room?
What was that?
What's that room with the trees and the dead leaves and the critters that don't utter a sound?
Oh, this is not a room. This is the site of the Crimson Trial.
Do we all have to do that?
She'll like turn to June like, do they not know anything?
They are asking for our consent, Uncle Brack, so that if we perish, they do not get sued.
Yeah.
I know, but if we don't sign the contract.
Oh.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to sign a contract, but I will.
No, you don't.
No.
No, you don't. As your guardian, okay? You're not
So
signing
you sign the contract.
I won't. We
If you sign it
consent
for me,
into
then Father
going in,
can't
but
be
we
mad.
do not consent to death.
If you who gaze upon the end of our trial are undeserving, we cannot guarantee your safety. But if you are deserving, then you need not worry. And then Fluxfolk will kind of scoff. I deserve to look upon anything I desire. Whatever it is, will truly think I'm worthy. And she'll just look back to June. Remember, that only those with the ability to truly see may pass. And she will step aside and walk back with the torch behind from whence you came, leaving you alone in the darkness and in front of the forest.
Melody will like lean into Brack ever so slightly. Uncle Brack, is my eye gonna be a problem in here?
Your eye.
She's like gesturing to her mask over her eye.
No, I don't think it will be a problem, little one. All we need to do is just allow the witch to follow the path.
Which one? He would
Oh,
turn
no.
around.
I mean, the one that's taking the trowel, right?
Mm.
Right?
Do you not
Fair.
remember?
I guess I. As she was just gonna say. I guess we were all witches now that we're Team Witch, you know.
I'm no witch. I'm a warlock. But
Brack the
that's
witch,
neither here nor
Brack
there.
the witch. It has a certain ring to it.
I just started calling you Volk. Don't make me get a regular. But I understand. So, Gion, if you could please tell us about this trial, since you've taken it multiple times before, and so that we may properly assist you.
The main thing that I will say about this, that June would know, is that the trial is never the same for any who take it. It changes every time.
Oh, no.
Of course it does. Of course it does. Oh,
So she'll be like, well,
Let's
I got
go,
good news
witches.
and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
Either. God, dang it.
I don't know if any of you know what good news is. It's kind of sad.
Ooh, I want to hear the bad news first.
Yeah.
Bad news is that I have no idea what's going on because the trial changes every time. But the good news is that I have taken it, so there must be something that I know of, right?
So we're going off a pattern of failure?
You admitted before that you do not possess the power of a red witch. Is that correct?
Yeah. Ish.
So, in all reality, if this is a test meant to test your red witch abilities, we're most likely going to fail.
Likely,
Unless you become soulmates and combine your powers is all I'm saying.
Or
You have a little bit of red witch, she has a little less of a red witch. If you just, I don't know, combine or something, then maybe we'll have a full enough thing to go forward.
You know, I like how you think. At the same time, this might be different. I never took this test before being, I only took this test before being a ranker. Now I'm a ranker, so who knows? Maybe something changed there.
Does the test discriminate with levels?
I don't think it do, Little Mel.
No.
Okay, well, like I said, I've not climbed a lot. I'm a bit squishy. But I'll do my best.
She's like,
And
I'm not a tank.
if you guys happen to hold hands and help us get the way, I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt anything.
Yes. And I didn't have comrades of Team Witch before, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Totally fine. Now follow me!
Team Witch.
Let's look, hold her
hooray!
hand. You're the one with the witch powers.
I am. I'm not holding her hand, princess, when I believe it would only chill her to the bone, from what I understand. So instead, we'll follow along, and whatever happens, we will adapt. That's what it means to be on an adventure.
You can hold my hand.
She'll reach out her hand and toward Melody.
Is it cold?
It is like
Melody
icy
takes it. She's like,
cold.
is it cold?
Icy cold.
She like puts it like on her cheek, like, huh. This is actually nice.
She gives her like a weird
Brack,
like.
you should feel her hand. It's frigid.
I'm not touching that thing.
Fluxfolk will extend another hand towards Brack.
Yeah.
Brock goes, nah. You're good. Thank you though, but no thank you.
Fine. I get her hand to myself then. And she'll like take Flux's hand and just kind of like follow Jiyun, like swinging it like da, 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 da. You know, like
Through the
completely
forest.
unaware that she's like
Yeah.
handling a cult queen responsible for
cult
like so many
queen.
atrocities.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah.
She's like, this is my friend now. And her hand's cold and I'm nervous. So into the woods.
With the friendship bracelets.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. She'll like try to slip one on everyone at some point or the other. But like she'll keep an eye on Jiyun and follow after her. But she's also kind of worried that like Jiyun's gonna get lost. So she is kind of like repeatedly like, are you sure you don't want to hold my hand or somebody's hand in case this goes awry? I'm not doing it because it's childish. It's not. It's an efficient way to navigate. Yeah. She's just gonna keep like suggesting and talking until they get to where they're going.
Yeah. In any case, melody, just follow my melody. Unless you have a melody that you'd like for me to sing.
Let me think. Do I have any melodies? I'm not really the singer type. That's more Obsidian.
Oh, your mother misnamed you.
Okay. No, I
Fun.
do have. Huh?
Your mother misnamed you, it seems. That's quite interesting. I'll have to poke fun at her for that.
Misnamed. I guess. I don't mind it. What about I have this piece of the only piece of music that my mother kept that I have now is, and she like looks into her inventory and she'll hand Jiyun the sheet music that Jiyun gifted Ace for her wedding.
Aww.
And she's like,
You can do this one.
and she's like, oh, she really had a kid.
She really locked in. She really did it.
Wow.
This is like proof enough. Melody is indeed Ace's child. And she was like, okay. Let's just start like humming the song that she made.
Aww.
Flux.
Really
That makes
dumb.
Melody happy. She looks at Flux like that's like it has to be contagious. You've been so grumpy, but this is music. You know.
It grates the ears, but I assume we can accept it for now if it helps us guide our way.
Of course it grates
Hot
the
man.
ears.
She'll squint at both. She like
Brock is just
continues.
behind whistling the tune. Just that that Gion is humming.
Well, as you walk through the forest, it continues to be dead silent. The loudest thing being the steps you take. The crunch of the leaves on the ground, the occasional branch or twig, but nothing from anything around you, only from you. The sounds of yourself traveling through the forest. Do you have a light source with you?
Just
Looking at Flux, the light bearer.
She'd say fine, and then zoom, 6 purple lighthouses glowing around you all, giving you plenty of light as you walk further into the forest. However, despite this extra light, it's almost like the more you walk, it's like the trees are just a sort of parallel to the ones before. It's the classic, like, you don't really know how far you're walking into the woods yet. But you feel as though you can still continue, right? You're still going straight, right? The dead silence, though, it is so quiet that you realize that even the most quiet spaces you're used to have some form of sound. It's so quiet you can hear the blood rushing through your ears. You can hear the smallest, almost the beat of your own heart or the beat of a nervous heart nearby, perhaps with Melody's case or whoever's. The silence becomes, as it stretches on 10, 30, 40 minutes of just walking, begins to wear down potentially on some of you. If everybody could make a wisdom saving throw.
Sweet.
Wisdom. Is
Wisdom.
she wise?
Is she wise? Damn! A natural 20. Yes.
Yeah, that's a 20.
That's a natural
Oh.
20 from Melody. All right.
Oh, what? Okay. Is it? Where is the saves? Oh, I see.
She loves the quiet.
Ooh!
Ah, she's not wise at all.
A 3 from June. A 5 from our resident Brack Bronson.
We'll rely on Melody.
And then a quite high roll from our resident queen of the underworld, Fluxvolk. Okay. So, Melody, feel free to add to anything that you would like here. But as you're walking through, I almost feel as though the tune that is being hummed and you're swinging Fluxvolk's arm and you're probably chatting or whatever, like, it may be quiet and silent and it's uncomfortable, but the solution is simple, right? Make your own noise instead, right? It's something, it's like as simple as that. I don't know. Feel free to add to this natural 20 of yours.
Yeah, I think Ace's Melody is swinging. Listen, it's been like 4 years. Melody's swinging Fluxvox's hand, and she's like kind of humming, and she says, "Understanding cannot exist without patience, and patience cannot exist without quiet." It's something that my mentor taught to me. He also said that Shinsu talks to those who listen, and if it's quiet, that's an even better way to listen. So do you hear anything?
Still young. So while this is happening with Melody, Brack and June, regardless of whether it's just the silence or whether there's something even more sinister or magical going on behind the scenes, you're undeniably getting a bit uncomfortable, more than just a bit. To the point where, especially June, as you're at the lead, is this truly never-ending? You'd never encountered this never-ending forest before. Is this something that will lead somewhere? Did you just draw all these people into something that they'll never be able to escape from? The panic is starting to set in. Brack's on a similar case, but maybe more so for different reasons, people that you have to return to, and Fluxvolk leading you into all this through the chance encounter you had with her. But however, with June specifically, as you feel the panic begin to set in and you hear Melody's voice, but it's kind of hard to hear through all the, your ears are pounding and pounding. You feel suddenly a cold sensation rise up your body as your hand gets grabbed by Fluxvolk, forming now 3. As her hands are being pulled one way by Melody and the other grabbing your hand, and the cold, sends a shiver up your spine, almost snapping you out of the feeling that you were having. We can't have our leader panicking, can we? Come on now.
June would be like, ugh. God. Okay. She's trying to get her headspace snap out, and she turns to Fluxvolk. That was cold. He looks to her hand. But thank you.
I've heard that before. Though tell me, Brack, are you doing all right back there?
You want to hold my hand? It seems to be working.
So can Brack here?
Barely.
Snack? We just ate.
Excuse me, ladies. Melody lets go of their hands and does a little as she goes back to she got what she wanted in the end and goes back to Brack and grabs his hand and Come on. Let's go.
Go? Where?
Oh. Listen with your... Actually, no, never mind. Just come on.
And June would be like,
She'll, like, tug him.
Yeah.
there's gotta be a path here somewhere. She's
Mhm.
like looking around.
And this is when, as you continue,
Ace will...
sorry.
Actually, no, perfect.
Oh,
Continue.
okay. As you continue to enter, then June leading, Flux and June, still holding hands, and Melody and Brack holding hands, walking forward, seemingly endlessly. This is when, is it through the beating of your ears or more? You almost hear whispers, small voices that are so soft, they have to be made up, right? But then it happens again and again. You hear, turn back. Go before you can never return. You hear, they are coming. And it's just like, it's as if you don't even hear it. It's just suddenly in your mind. So now I need everyone to roll religion for me.
Religion.
Religion. Damn
I
it!
don't have such a thing.
What is happening with my roll?
6. Uh-oh. 16
Oh, no!
and 9. Ooh, okay.
Fine.
Religion.
I was raised to respect all religions. I don't know what we're talking about.
Unfortunately for most of you, it seems as though this beginning of the trial is wearing down on you as time becomes... It was already difficult to place being so far underground, but now surrounded by so many trees and surrounded by so much silence, except for the thoughts that are being forcibly entered into your mind. It seems a bit hopeless. Until, Brack, you're the first to have experienced something like this before. You've been in the void, and you've been through tests even, where time becomes illusionary, and where you know that in situations like this, especially if you have the context of a trial being underlying all of this, that there is a way, and that they're trying to get you to give up. They're trying to get you to panic and let your fear take over.
If you guys don't listen to the voices. They're lying. Follow the sound of my voice. I'll get us out of here. And Brack starts moving forward. I'm guessing
Taking the lead.
Yeah, young Melody is still like holding on to him. I'm pretty sure Ace will probably like have her yoink one of them, and we kind of just have like that little chain of people.
Oh.
You know, kind of like a little when you pull,
Yeah.
and we're just moving like that through the through the
Yeah,
trial.
okay.
Yeah. I think June would be like, because she rolled low again, I think she would still be holding on to, like, I guess Flux, or if Flux
Yep,
still
she
holds
still
on to
is.
her, but like, yeah, so June like would be like kind of disoriented, trying to like focus on the words and trying to figure out, like saying like is this a vision, like, type of thing? Is this am I supposed to decipher something from this? She's like too hyper focused on that.
Yeah.
Um.
Okay.
So she'll let like Flux or
Well, would Melody do what Brack was describing and like take hold to make a one long link to make sure that you're all following Brack as he leads? Okay, perfect.
okay.
So
Yeah. She's just like, she'll take hands and be
Yeah.
like, because she rolled low as well, she'll just kind of be
Yeah.
like, they're just mean voices, and I'm sure that they're just lonely. talking. Just don't ignore him. It's fine. Come on. She'll like
She's
grab
like,
him
okay,
along.
okay.
So,
Just mean voices, just mean.
meanwhile, then, as Flux looks over, because she rolled fairly well, as Flux looks over with her bonuses, she looks over at June and just like rolls her eyes. How about we talk about something? In the meantime, to keep your mind off of what they're trying to do to you, while the lovely and my favorite Brack leads the way. Tell me, you grew up in this village, yes? What is your story?
Well, while she's trying to think about it, it actually is kind of helping thinking about something else than not the words that are trying to tell her otherwise. Me, my story, right? I just grew up, didn't really know my mother. Granny took care of me. She kind of still struggles with the voices, but talking about this just helps. I don't know. Was born without a leg, and she kind of like does the thing on her prosthetic leg, like telling her, oh, it's fake, or showing her or whatever, if she didn't know that. Born without a leg, used a wheelchair for most of my life. Became an expert with a wheelchair. Likes, hobbies, basketball. Even if the others, played basketball most of the time without me, I learned to play with them, even with the wheelchair. That was fun. What else? I always loved music. Always played for my granny. It's music.
She certainly seems to be the only one in this place to care. Why is that?
Care for what?
Why does she care so much about you when everyone else seems so hesitant or even despise you?
Well, Granny was the one that took care of me ever since I was little. She was friends with my mother. Or so she tells me stories. I never got to really know my mother, but yes.
What happened to her?
My mother, I was told she died. Basically to give birth to me. She sacrificed her own life.
Well, she'll say, and it seems as though like her asking these questions is more, it's like, sure, she's helping this with this trial, but it's also like a sense of, almost like part of her really is curious. Like maybe Flux is hoping to learn more about a certain something that she wasn't interested in before, but now is expressing more for some reason. And so she'll just say, the classic story. A hero, then. Heroine. Very good. Well, if you're doing this, then you have to prove it to them, right? Those voices you're hearing are just like the ones I've heard my whole life. Trying to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. But, as Brack is so lovingly demonstrating, the whole point of a trial like this is to prove them wrong, isn't it? So prove them wrong.
I really wish or hope I can. I can't live up to my mother or Granny. For that matter, in fact.
Well, only because
But I'll
you
try my
say
best.
so.
I guess.
I'm the opposite. When someone tells me that I'm incapable of something or I can't live up to a certain expectation, I always rise to the challenge. Perhaps you can learn from someone like me. You can never become someone like me, but perhaps you could try.
She kind of looks at Flux. I think I need to learn more about confidence. I do like your confidence.
Is it confidence when it's the truth? She'll kind of raise her head. Regardless, good. Learn and continue on. I don't want to be stuck here forever.
Right. we don't want that. And then she'll just are the voices like still?
They're still there, but it's become, funnily enough, as you continue, the sensation of getting accustomed to the silence. It's almost as if the voices, they were kind of spooky at first, and a few of you, if you didn't have each other, probably would have panicked and collapsed out of fear. However, it's almost as if now they are like becoming the norm and becoming the repetition and becoming the baseline, and so they're not as scary anymore. They're still there, but they don't have the same effect that they used to. The forest is still endless, but Brack seems to be continuing to push all of you onward, and with some words shared, it becomes easier, it seems. Brack, you continue on through the forest, sometimes forced left, sometimes right, sometimes a fork in the road that doesn't seem to have an option that might matter. However, you then hear a voice that's very clearly stated, and all of you hear this next voice. And it's not like the others. It doesn't seem to be a soft whisper or a soft warning, a mild kind of tender word of to get you to be afraid. Instead, it seems to be like a rule. A firm voice is now heard, almost as if the trial has continued, and now you must follow their decree, because the next words that are spoken, this time heard outwardly, as the silence seems to vanish, funnily enough, you hear the words, "You must not look back." As suddenly the trees end, and instead the tunnel shapes and carves itself into a long, winding way forward, like a cave that continues straight, no twists or turns, no rights or lefts, just forward. But those words echo in your mind as the other voices cease. You must not look back. And a cold chill kind of runs down your spine.
I want to say what Brack is going to do is he's going to whip the chain of people in front of him. So that he don't have to look back and that he can keep his eyes on them. And then what he's also going to do is he's going to make sure he keeps his eyes on Mel so that she doesn't turn around.
How's Melody handling this?
She just takes out her little compact mirror and like waves at Brack. As she's looking.
Fair enough.
You try to cheat the system.
She's like, oh.
Auntie Astrid gave me this. Oh, please, I grew up with a twin brother. I know these tricks.
Did she find a loophole?
I'm not looking back.
She did. She ain't turned her head. You know?
Nope.
Oh,
You don't look back, though.
That's why I pulled everybody in front of me.
Fine.
Okay, we go onward. At least the voices don't sound as mad now.
Flux just shrugs. This should be easy.
But do we trust?
Well, I feel like as soon as you say that, it's gonna get hard.
I guess there's no other choice but to trust that voice.
Do you all walk
guess let's
forward?
go.
Can we like go into a jog?
One thing that I want Brack to do real quick,
Yeah.
I want him to do like an Arcana check to see if there's something behind them.
Sure. Go for it. A
New
26!
voices can't hit a moving target.
20.
That's a pretty good roll, Brack. You do not sense any presence behind you, living or otherwise.
Okay. Brack tells them, just walk forward. Don't look back. I got back here. If you won't hear a thing. If you do hear something, run.
If you do,
preventing us
run.
from running now?
Run.
We could just run now. It's hard to hit a moving target.
Hmm.
Just
Uh,
go a little faster.
You can walk in the zigzag if you so choose. Just don't look back.
Okay, old
My
man.
lights just turned off. Okay.
You better be following us then. Then June just begins like walking faster and then jogging. Try to keep up, I guess. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's good he's at the back of the line because he'd outrun y'all. So yeah, he's just going like do like a mild sprint. Not a mild sprint, a mild speed walk.
Yeah, sure.
A brisk walk.
A brisk
Yeah,
walk.
brisk walk.
You can...
Nice little power walk down the hall.
Yeah. So you're walking down.
Melody's kind of getting antsy.
Yeah. You'd walk down this tunnel, and it's once again, unlike the forest, which at least had some lefts or rights, this is just one way that continues on. But something does happen. Something does change and shift. Because you start to hear things behind you. Jiun, you hear... Woo! You hear a crowd cheering and clapping. Luna Star! Luna Star! But instead, they then start saying, Jiun! Jiun! We love you, Jiun! Encore! Encore!
Wait, from the back?
Yes,
Or
like behind you. It's like, they're like, come on! You're the best! Jiun!
She... Oh, should I roll for this?
For
Or-
now, you don't have to. I'm just leaving it open for now.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Okay.
If you'd like to roll, you can, but I'm not forcing you to.
Why did that sound so ominous?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But she would, I guess she would just keep like jogging
Mm-hmm.
and like kind of like feel like her eyes grow moist a little bit of like that career that she kind of left behind, like what could have been just everything that she kind of like left behind
Mm-hmm.
to follow this path instead.
Yeah.
So she, because she chose that, she just like keeps going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did already leave them behind once. She can do so again. Something like that. I don't know. So
All right.
meanwhile, Melody, you start to hear something different though. You begin to hear random people, but you quickly pinpoint who they are. These are the people of Avalon that are calling your name. Melody! Little Melody! You hear various members of some of the people who, people like Oboe and people like Fang, Shang, people who are like, who take care of her and treat her well and always give her something, and various citizens too of Avalon. But even eventually, some of the suits, some of the people that contributed even to what you're wearing today, the people who set you up for this journey across the tower. You hear Auntie Astrid telling you and asking you if you're if you'd like to go shopping, and if you'd like to go out for a night. You hear Jason talking about having a fun day of inviting you to the gym. You hear all of them, and most of them, Bulwark and Astrid and Jason. You even hear Victor, funnily enough, calling your name. But it's very much just kind of fun and happy, like let's go hang out, that kind of thing.
Yeah, she doesn't look back, and she's walking. She almost like smiles a bit, like, "Oh, that was like a really good impression. That's really sweet." Like very much like it doesn't like make her fear. She's
Yeah.
always kind of like, "I was getting really anxious. Thank you for that. Like letting me hear my loved ones."
Yeah.
And it actually like kind of like pushes her forward a bit. Like instead of it being like, "Oh, I need to look back," she's more like, I feel determined now because I've heard the voices of my loved ones. A little pitchy here and there, but like, I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys aren't mean for once. Yeah. She takes it as like the voices aren't being mean anymore. She's like,
Yeah.
oh, thanks.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
nice.
yeah. No, that's for sure. And then Brack, you hear the orphans. All the orphans from all the orphanages. They're all calling, you know, what would they call you? What would the orphans call you, Brack? What would they address you as?
Mr. B.
Mr. B. They're like, Mr. B. Hey, Mr. B.
That's cute.
Mr. B. And some of them older too, like, thank you, Mr. B. Like, because of you, you know, but calling your name, and you know, it's generally very like, you know, just kind of warm, fuzzy feeling. All of them thanking you.
Locke's not doing a good enough job. Brock would just say that out loud and keep walking.
He's like, I should not be hearing that. That's crazy. Very good. You don't know when this happens, but something shifts. Because the voices, the cheering, and the calling of your name, it changes a bit. June, you begin to hear Luna's voice. You hear her crying and saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, over and over and over again, as if she's right behind you, almost like whispering in your ear. You hear the words of Tay, your piano teacher, and Ava, the one who taught you martial arts as you were climbing the tower. We need you, Jiyun. Don't leave. Come back. And you finally hear Ezra's voice, your friend from Paradigm City, who you climbed much of the tower alongside. You hear him coughing. Jiyun, I need help, please. Jiyun, calling your name. I'll first let you respond.
Yeah. So that would actually make her like stop in her tracks, just hearing, like slowly, like she was slowing down her mini jog until a stop, until the final person. And then she would like kind of like have her hands in her fists, like in small little fists, like. Then she was like, she would repeat, "This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real." Like she has this large sense to like look back, but she repeats that it's not real, so that she can like keep looking forward. But then like this little nagging like thought of like, what if he really does need help? Like, is this a vision of him actually needing help? Because this is a red witch trial at the same time. So she sometimes confuses or doesn't know what she can consider a vision or not, or her hope to consider it a vision to be helpful kind of like messes with her a little bit.
Okay.
But she's not looking back.
Okay. I'll get back to you in a second then. Melody. The crowd of people who are calling you, various individuals from your life, loved ones, you then begin to hear them say, Wait, what's that? Wait, Melody, look out! Behind you! You hear Obsidian's voice. What do you call her, sis? What would be his name for her? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Mel, sis.
Yeah.
Whatever you feel, as Obsidian, whatever
True.
you feel.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think, you know, he'd be, you'd hear his voice, calling out, like, Don't leave me, sis! I need your help! You then hear Young's voice. The tower is dangerous. You knew this. Melody, behind you! Voices collecting and cascading. Finally, you hear your father's voice. You hear him sternly calling out, If you don't turn around, you're going to fail. We can't lose you. And then you'd finally hear your mother's voice saying, You hear your mother's voice similar to the father, however, more so like, I knew we shouldn't have let you climb. I knew you'd fail. And ending with a, but if you come back now, we still love you. Come back to us. We're right behind you.
I think Melody. I don't think she stops running or like jogging. I think with each voice that comes to her, it pushes her faster forward. So like instead of doing the light jog, Melody starts sprinting faster and faster. And in her mind, she just keeps... It's kind of like she knows it's not them. She's not tempted to look back, but it's like it's an abomination of her family. And so she's pushing her feelings into like a rage run. She's not mad at them. She's like in her head she's running. She's like, you know, internally like, my mother would never say that. My father would never say that. Still young, they never say that. They love me. Even if I fail, they love me. And they would never ask me to come back if I meant compromising what they taught me to believe in. And she's like pushing herself faster and faster and faster, as if she can outrun them and push through, using what she knows they sound like to give her the strength to keep pushing and running versus staying.
Okay. It's becoming a bit of a struggle with people stopping or tugging along or going faster, but no matter what, no one has looked back. Brack, you only hear one person's voice. I think at first you would have heard whispers of others, maybe even some, like Jong or Wu or Eden or Ace. Jong, I think though, the main one that then just sticks with you is right behind you. You hear someone crying, sobbing. You hear the voice of Pep crying and calling out for you. As if he was right there. You can almost feel the tug on your sleeve. That close, that familiar, except that much more something horrible, something awful has happened, and he needs you, and he's calling for you, begging for you.
Can Brack do a roll
Sure.
for Arcana to just make a little Shinsu bubble behind him? That kind of, like, it starts as like a small bubble, gets bigger, and then it pops to kind of like help with nullifying the sound
Sure. Go for it.
in that direction.
Yeah. Try to nullify that sound. 17.
17.
Yeah. So you're making a bubble to try to disperse the sound, basically. Try to prevent it from reaching. Can I ask, like, is it affecting him?
No.
Okay. He's just like, get it out of here. Get it out of here.
Yeah, it's like stop it. What are you doing?
Yeah,
what are you doing, huh? It's my baby.
Cry harder. What?
Yeah. It's your kid. Yeah, you do so, and it helps initially, but whatever this is like, it's continuing only getting further and further and more. So as much as you do it helps, but it's not getting rid of it entirely. It's still present. It's still following you as you walk forward. You all notice, too, that Flux, despite you not knowing what she may be hearing, and despite you focusing on your own thoughts, her face is like, her eyes are wide, and her steps are heavy, but she is still with the group. As you press on, the voices are now loud. It's the opposite of the silent forest. It is deafening how much you are hearing right behind you. There's even a moment, Melody, you have the mirror, right? Like in your hands. The mirror cracks as the voices surge.
Well, that's not very nice.
And this is when finally, in all but a moment, as it seems to go on endlessly, it cuts entirely. And now, each of you feels as though the darkness is surrounding you. So as soon as the voice is cut, you also, whatever light sources were present, they're gone. Whatever person that you were feeling or were next to or holding hand, gone. It's as if you were alone now. But you're still moving forward.
So
if you are moving forward.
we don't feel any, like, holding hands?
Nope.
So we don't feel, like...
Nope. It's as if everyone else
Okay.
vanished from your perspective.
Okay.
We had one job. Just the one.
What do you do?
Ooh. I'm debating whether rolling or not.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just empty space.
You can feel
Just
the ground beneath you, but that's it.
I think June would probably, like, remember that it was not, the voices weren't real. But I think this time I won't roll unless something else, like, happens. But she remembers the "don't look back" type of thing. She doesn't know if it'll apply here, but she just keeps going forward. There's, like, this inkling to look back there that is kind of like tugging at her, but she just keeps going forward.
Melody?
Is the same thing happening for Melody?
Yep.
Where, like, she is feeling like
Yep.
it's empty?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm, like, sniffling.
You're good.
She, I think, is going to take a piece of, like, her sash or whatever and take off her mask, tuck it away, and put the blindfold over her eyes. And just kind of rely on, like, partially what Silyong taught her, which is just navigating with Shinsu, and on Shinsu feel alone. And so she's gonna try to navigate that way while still, like, going forward. And she might even kind of, like, since she's blindfolded now, she might even take, like, her hammer out and
Yeah.
just in case she needs to swing. She knows that she won't see anything.
Yeah.
But she'll take it
So
out
cool.
if they're separated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rack.
Oh, brother. So immediately as he loses sight of Mel, Brack is going to investigate to see if he's awake or if he's dreaming.
Okay.
If it put him in a dream state or something.
Got it. Got it. Go ahead and roll. I would say for you, you can either roll investigation or religion, whichever one you prefer, because you do have the dreamer powers as well, which can give you some kind of edge.
Let's see. No,
A 12.
I needed the 22.
I'm afraid that your investigation into this phenomenon doesn't result in a clear answer. The words of the trial ring in your mind, of course. However, you're unsure if this is a dream. If it was a dream, it's not like the ones that you're accustomed to as a dreamer. As an Aesir-related kind of dreamer. It's not... If it is a dream, it's not like one of those. It's the only thing you realize.
So, thinking that everything was spatial based, Brack is going to walk towards the direction that he's been walking,
Right.
which is just forward.
The silence has returned, but this time... truly surrounded by nothing and not even your friends. But June and Brack pushing forward, remembering the warning. Melody with the blindfold. And So Young's words echoing through her mind. You continue forth into the nothingness. It lasts a long time. 5, 10, 20 minutes even. And as it wears down upon you, even for those of you with the most certainty, as it begins to wear down upon you, suddenly sensation returns. June, the weight becoming so much to bear that as you continue to walk and continue to walk and continue to walk, you finally do hear another voice that breaks through the silence, and this time it's a voice you've never heard before. A woman's voice. Very soft and tender. And she says, June, I'm here. And you don't have to be told who this is, because you know that's got to be your mother right behind you.
I feel like there's a roll incoming of how much you can resist that or not. Yeah. I'll roll.
I was
roll
probably
the
going to
roll
make you
B.
anyway, so
Okay.
give me a moment. So this is going to be, if you want to just it's a pure resistance check, if you want to make it like that, then it would be a wisdom saving throw. Which I know is not her strong suit. And I'm going to make another roll beforehand.
Could be intelligence.
Okay.
That one.
Go ahead.
You know, if
7.
it was that one though, it's not great either.
You feel as though you were so close. But right at the end, this is catching you. If you don't turn, you'll never know. Right? You'll never know. It's almost like you have to turn. Now, Melody and Brack, the two of you have reached a point where the trial has faded, this part of it, where the light begins to turn on. And you can even tell through the blindfold. Brack and Melody, the endlessness, the silence, you snap back. You even can see the lighthouses from Fluxvolk again, and the sounds, the tiny little sounds they make. As you realize you're at the end of the tunnel, the two of you. But you quickly realize that the two people that aren't beside you are June and Fluxvolk. They're not beside you.
Well, Mel, I'm happy that you're safe. I don't know how I would have been able to explain that to your mom and dad, But we made it out. Those two, on the other hand, they're dead.
Oh my god.
Well, if they just held each other's hands like I suggested, I'm sure they'll find each other. They're soulmates after all. This is the part of the test where they find each other and pull each other back from the brink. That's why we made it out first, because we're not part of that. So, you know, I'm sure for cinematic reasons, they'll find each other and it'll be great. And then they'll realize that they need each other and it'll be some exposition. And then it'll be fine. And we can't intervene. It's not our job.
It's not
We're
our
not their
job.
soulmates.
Raised
Yeah,
you.
if it's
I
fate,
raised you right.
if it's fate, she like is like take. Can I take off my blindfold now? Is it safe?
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna take off her blindfold and like turn her face so that even Brack can't like, you know, catch it and put her mask back on.
Okay.
All right.
You do all that and you feel this way, but when you look down, that mirror's still broken. It's still cracked. That at least has not changed.
They broke my mirror.
Bill them.
Bill
Will
'em.
do. But they didn't break my gauntlets though. She only holds up her shiny gauntlets. It's a little less clear.
Oh my gosh. So, June, when you turn, as you begin to turn towards this voice, you know, it doesn't happen right away. It's like a kind of slow, like the two conflicts at odds here. You don't feel a presence, but you hear something at the edge of your mind. You hear your friend's voice, Farah. And it's almost as if she wasn't, but the words that you heard at the beginning of the trial are now being sounded again. Do not look back. But this time, it's your friend calling from the other side. The one that was there for you, and the one that had always been there, and the one that you even climbed the tower to try to find. She's calling your name. And it kind of, you're almost like at 51%, you know, if you go another degree,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Oh my god. Yeah. So, like, she feels like this pool, the two voices kind of like on the back of her mind, and but when she hears her friend's voice, which is the one that she would totally trust, she stops her head at that angle where if she turns around, she probably might fail this whole thing, but she then slowly turns back. Then she's like, Farah. And then she, because she knows that her friend passed the test, and her friend was also really good at being what she did, and just everyone loved her in the village type of thing. Then June would be like, not gonna fail you second time, third, fourth. I'll walk forward. And then she'll just trust that. But then a small kind of tear goes through her cheek, because it felt like her mother's voice, my mother that she never knew, and she wished that she did, type of thing.
Mm-hmm. When you turn towards your friend's voice and walk forward, despite the voice of your mother behind you pleading, you reach a similar sensation of you've done it. However, despite the fact that light returns, you do not see Bracken, you do not see Melody. There's one lighthouse floating above you, And when you look at the ground, you do see somebody, but it's not Melody, it's not Brack. You see Fluxfolk. As if she had been the one calling your name. However, instead, she's now quivering on the ground and struggling. She's like kind of curled up on the ground, her knees towards her chest, her hand on the ground as if she's like shaking and trying desperately. And she's just muttering the words to you. Tell it to me, please. Tell it to me. Say it. Help me.
And she would. Is it just like them two?
Yeah, she's like right beside you, like right kind of beside you, to the point where you can kind of like see her right beside you.
Uh-huh.
But she seems as if she's not quite broken through yet.
Okay, and everything else, like, is the black or whatever just off?
You can see clearly now.
Okay. And then she was saying, can you repeat what she was saying?
Yeah, she was saying, say it to me. Help me.
Okay. Then she would be like, she would turn around and she would like place a hand on Flux's shoulder. And she would be like, Flux, like, snap out of it. What's wrong?
She's just shaking and shaking and shaking. It's him. The yellow hair, the golden eyes. I can't face him. So it's as though she's seeing something ahead of her that she wants to run from.
Yeah. She'll kneel down and kind of like take Flux's shoulders type of thing, and like try and like shake them a little bit. Like kind of like look at her, even if Flux is not looking at her. She'll look at her and like ask, Who are you talking about?
The one who found me. I can't face him.
And she'll be like, hey, it's all right. You don't have to face him now. You don't have to face anything. You just gotta be in the present. And I'm here. Melody, Brack, I don't know where they are, but we're all here. Okay, just snap out of it. You don't have to face anything right now.
Okay, let me make a roll really quick. She's not listening to anything you're saying.
Damn.
The briefest look of recognition.
Y'all need to purge your dice.
Yeah,
what did you
that's my
do
third nat one today.
to like piss them off.
I don't know.
My gosh.
That's the third nat one.
My rolls are horrible.
And it's to the point where like
dead number rollies.
True, actually. The briefest look of recognition crosses her eyes, and like for a second her eyes flicker towards you.
Mm-hmm.
But she's remaining frozen in place. Not moving forward, not moving back.
Then June would start to like sing a melody, a specific melody that like Farah and her used to like kind of like sing together. Even if Farah wasn't like the best singer, like June would just like play the piano and kind of like sing it together type of thing, like it was their song type of thing. And see if that manages to like calm her down.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, I'm interjecting with like a. That's really good. I want you to now roll yourself persuasion.
Fudge.
But I'll give you
I'll
give you advantage because I think that's a really good explanation actually.
Okay. Wait, how did I do advantage?
At the top of your sheet, you can top right, you can click advantage rather than normal.
Upright.
Yep, I'll do it for you.
What?
Top right of your sheet, you can see advantage. I just clicked it on for you.
Sheet settings? Oh, I see. Okay. I was looking at sheet settings. Okay, so I will roll what? Persuasion? Or... Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
So, when you sing,
So glad for that.
when you
Okay.
when you sing this song that you always sing with Farah, and she would sing along with you. She kind of stops shaking for a moment. And like for a moment glimpses up at you. And then she says, I'm still not strong enough. And then rather than move forward, she'll kind of just reach up and like kind of cling to you. And you feel the cold like running down your whole body. It's like an icy storm that's entering into you can feel it even in your soul as she clings to you. As if she's like entrusting you. Like her body's kind of moving on its own as it like wraps itself around you.
Mm-hmm. I think June would like also like return the hug. And kind of like, even if she's kind of like shivering a little bit because of how cold she feels, and kind of like pat her, like pat Flux on the back, kind of like sigh a little bit. Like she knows this is not like Farah. This is like Fluxbulk, a whole new person and a whole new personality and whatnot. But I mean, she looks exactly like her friend too, so she can't help but kind of look a little bit for her friend in Flux, but she's still holding Flux as Flux, knowing that she is Flux and that she also passed through experiences that are much different than anyone else's, and she just wants to simply be there for Flux, and whatever she is going through. And then she's gonna, like, while she's hugging her, she's gonna like whisper, saying, "Walk with me a little bit, just a little bit." Yeah.
Just a little.
Just a little.
And she'll like still be clinging, but she'll like slowly shaking, like rise to her feet as she's still gripping you.
Yeah. And she'll support Flux's weight, like as she like slowly goes up if Flux is going up too.
Yep. She's like very much leaning on you,
Yeah.
but still leaning on you means if you take a step, she will hesitantly follow.
Yeah. So yeah, so I envision like June, like the step would be like June would step backwards as Flux would step forward, type of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
June, like, yeah,
Guiding along.
still in the hug.
Yep.
She doesn't want to like
Yeah.
loosen the hug, but in the hug she steps
Okay.
back slowly, then back, if she follows.
Sure. And you do so, and it takes maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds for her to do the next one, but however much is needed, you're able to guide her step by step, and slowly you can see in her eyes as you take the steps, little by little, they kind of like go from being glossy and glazed over to like her pupils start to like form again, and she like slowly blinks. And that's when sort of from another like area, like where Melody and Brack were, like from another like angle or side of where that tunnel was, you then see them like join you from around the corner. And by the time they're there, you see them hug. You know, you see them. I mean, Melody would see them. You know, as
I told you so. I told you. This is the most ace that Melody has been in.
True.
When she's like,
100%.
I knew it. I told you so. What did I say? Textbook.
Brack pulls out his Ace water bottle, like just quickly unholsters it, but then he puts it back, realizing it's Melody.
I love how he keeps that on. I love how he keeps a vial of holy
That's
water
crazy.
on him on the off chance
anti-demon
that
water.
Ace
Wow.
is sensing. That's crazy.
Was it blessed by like some holy man in the tower? That's crazy. Oh man. Okay. And Flux will kind of like, as soon as she like realizes, she'll kind of like let go and kind of back away a little bit. Sorry about that.
Jim would also be like, yeah. Kind of like, it's fine.
Everything according to the plan. Next step.
Right,
Jim
next.
would just like pat Flux's shoulder.
Next step indeed. What, Brack? Was that easy for you?
All you had to do was just walk forward. I mean, it felt that easy.
Well, good for you.
You couldn't walk forward?
Why did I even bother?
Okay.
She'll like shake to get all the heebie-jeebies out.
Congratulations to the both of you, though.
What do you mean for
Mazel.
passing this part of the trial?
Okay. I see how this is going.
They still have one more stage to go. It's not quite there. Don't congratulate them yet.
You're right. I jumped the gun too soon.
It's okay. It's exciting seeing it unfold in front of your eyes.
You're right.
Jim would be
So Young's
like,
gonna get a kick out of this. My first time out of Avalon in the tower, and I put soulmates together. He's gonna be so proud.
Jim would be like, "Ah, you really do take after your mother, don't you?"
Hey, it's not my fault that fate brought me here, or maybe it is. Don't hate the player, hate the game. As they say.
Oh no.
Flux is like, moving on, and she'll just like take some steps forward, like leading the way, and as they continue on.
She's still in the denial phase.
And
It's fine. Soulmates can be platonic. You don't have to make it weird.
leads the way forward. And funnily enough, this next part is not a tunnel anymore. The sky has opened up for the first time since entering this trial. Isn't that nice? It's almost too relaxing maybe, because now there's like scattered trees. There's even a rushing river nearby that kind of parts and courses around through the tunnel, through the cave, the giant cavern that you're a part of. But with Flux lighthouses and the rivers, for the first time you're hearing sound like rushing water, and you even hear a little flutter off in the distance, like maybe a bird that takes off. It's weird. And as you're walking like through this area that is like weirdly like, you know, an area you'd expect to find above ground. So it feels out of place, but it's still better than what you were encountering before. Flux is kind of walking beside you, June, and she'll kind of like eventually say like, it was King Jihad that found me on the 134th floor. Not my father.
So, is Jihad then the one you're scared to face?
Scared is a word I don't particularly enjoy. More so that I was a creature that he found. And without the intervention of my own father, the one who took me in and gave me everything, including this body, I don't know what I would have become under those golden eyes. That's why despite everything, I can't leave my father.
And she gives a moment for Fluxball to like say what she needs to say and like to kind of process. It's like she's like, "What words of wisdom can I give here?" Any type of thing in her mind. But then she was like, "It seems that your father really does mean a lot to you." I never got to know my mother, but I know she meant a lot to a lot of people. The fact that she sacrificed her time with me, or, you know, not getting to know me, means that she loved me, I guess. But can I ask you, with your father, with this Aesir, are you happy there?
She'll be quiet for a long time after you ask that. I was for a very long time. But I've lost friends. I've learned a lot since then, and now I think I'd be lying if I said I was. Even my own conscience is starting to turn on me. She'll kind of like clutch at her heart. That's the reason I came to this village. I thought maybe it was my body acting up like it used to. Decades ago. But now I don't think it was. I don't think it was my body calling me back here. I think I just wanted there to be an answer to why I was feeling this conflict in my heart.
Maybe it's that red witch part of you. That you probably didn't ask for. Never asked for this. But maybe it's something that can help you. Even this trial, I hope it helps everyone in some way. Even if it's just to help me, but I hope that everyone can get something out of it. And with Aesir, just follow what you think is right. I've heard things here and there, but I don't know if their path is the right one. I don't think it is, but just know that you'll have people on your side, whether you think not.
People on my side, huh? No matter what I choose, I'm abandoning somebody. Though, I suppose no matter what I choose, I'll be joining somebody. Perhaps,
Exactly. One.
perhaps it's a battle of which I value more. And then she kind of pauses. Or, not who I value more, but what. And then maybe the ones that I should join will come along after. making any sense. I think that affected me more than I care to admit.
Welcome to my world. And she gives a little chuckle.
She'll smirk.
And she'll be like, we won't have all the answers yet, right now. But we'll just follow what we think is right.
I suppose I could give it a try. And she'll smirk as you continue walking through the area. And it's very peaceful, you know. Melody and Brack as you're walking and such. It's nice. You kind of enter this clearing. There's like trees that kind of surround the clearing, and there's still a ceiling above, but it's pleasant, especially with the light coming from Flux's lighthouses. But it's like the first sign of life finally shows itself. It's a little beetle, kind of like fluttering. It kind of flutters around you, Melody. Kind of fluttering, you know. It's very pretty. It has like it's like a brownish red color with like kind of clear luminescent wings. And it flies near you, Brack, kind of like in front of you, kind of like up and down.
What a lovely beetle.
If I didn't think you were a plot-relevant beetle,
What a lovely
I'd let the
beetle.
intrusive thoughts win.
And it kind of curls around, the lovely beetle, as Brack put it, curls around and flies in front of Flux Falcon June.
There's another one to my collection.
Your what?
And she kind of gives a smirk. And then she was like, I don't know if anyone remembers. I don't know if Brack remembers, but I remember.
I remember my own hobby.
Yeah, but I sure do, Audie.
And then she like.
It's a
whips
very
out-
nice looking beetle.
She was like, "Oh,
You
yeah.
could say it's a love bug.
I have no idea if it's a love bug, but it is a bug, and I'm gonna collect it." And then she was like, like whips out her like tiny net, like it's like a stick first, and then she like pops out a button, and then like, boom, and then it just creates a net.
Like the Percy
She-
Jackson
yeah.
pen, like a yeah. Heck yeah,
Yeah. And she was like, come, little beetle. Let me put you in my jar of collections. And then she's like Animal Crossing style, try and
Nice.
catch it.
Yeah. The net kind of swirls around the beetle, and Flux
There-
is like,
Melody will lean into Brack and whisper, "They're more fated than I think even they realize." She called herself a bug earlier, and she collects bugs.
wow. Melody's kind of cooking. Hold on.
Textbook.
The bug collector strikes again. All right. Let's see
But
it.
once you catch the beetle, you feel suddenly like a weight
Well,
as the net kind of like falls to
Going
the
down.
ground. Because, oh my goodness, it's like out of a fairy tale. You didn't catch a beetle. Instead, it's a man inside the net. Curled into a kind of like fetal position with long, wavy, light brown hair. And like a, what's it called? Like a, I'm blanking on the name, like a Roman, toga. Thank you. I was saying tabard. That's something else. Like a toga.
Step aside, there's a boy.
in like a
caught a
long
boy.
white tabard lying on the ground. And he kind of turns. I seem to have been caught. Would you mind letting me go, young miss?
she's like, ah! It's like suddenly like, what the heck is that?
Just like catapults him.
yeah.
Get out of here.
Oh.
And
Who and what did you do to my beetle?
Oh, and the man kind of gets up and gets the net off of him, kind of pats his legs. Oh, I'm no beetle, and I'm no man. I go by many forms. And he puts his hands behind his back and begins to pace around all of you. I simply have fun with it all. As an immortal being. I kind of smile.
An immortal being.
An immortal being. Now, I'd like to ask you something. Those of you who deigned to take this trial, I'm curious about something. You...
What is that, Beetle Man?
He turns to Jude specifically and says, do not look back. Hear the truth. Seek the future. Only a true seeker of the future and seeker of the path would know what that means. If you truly wish to embrace this side of you, what do you believe is most important about being a seeker of the future?
And she like once he said like immortal and stuff, it like she remembered like the warning of like only look if you feel like you're worthy type of thing. So she wasn't looking at him like once he said that, she wasn't looking at him directly. She was like averting her eyes type of thing. And then the question once he was like so the question, can you repeat it again so I can
Yes. He's
think
saying,
about
he was
it
repeating some
more.
of the like, do not look back, hear the truth, seek the future.
Yeah.
What else? What is the most important thing for someone like a Red Witch who wishes to seek that future?
And she would say still like downcast, her eyes downcast, she would be like, I know I am not the usual type of Red Witch. I know that I may not be up to par with any of the others, and I may lack in a few things, but I feel like learning about the future is not to, I wouldn't take it for granted. I would not use the future for power or for anything else. I just want to be able to help support anyone that is lost in their own path like myself. I don't want them to feel like I felt, like I still feel. But knowing about others, about the ones that I shouldn't let down, about my own self that I shouldn't let down. And then she kind of like, well, as she talks, like her eyes are kind of like fluttering slowly up and up. And then she at the end is like, I know I might not be worthy, but I know I am worthy of my own self and of what I can do for myself, for others, and accept myself as I am, what I came here for, where I came from. And I will help those that are in need. And that is what I will use the future for.
And he'll see how intently you're now like staring at him. And suddenly, he flutters over as an owl to land on your shoulder. A nice little light brown owl is now suddenly where the man used to be and now perched on Jiyun's shoulder. And just a quick swirl. But the voice continues as he opens his beak. You care more about the present than you do the future. You see the future differently than most who take this trial. There have been others like you that have met their end for thinking in such a way. And he'll kind of cock his head to look at Fluxfolk. And then turn back to you. I don't know, owl things, you know, doing owl things. Yeah. It'll snap back. You think you are worthy then? Do you believe yourself worthy of the future you envision? Or do you simply seek applause? And visions of the crowd ring through your mind. Manufactured acceptance, when none is to be found. If no one were to accept you, if those you value were to turn you away, and no one were to applaud your efforts, would you still wish to aid? Would you still wish to help? Or would your worthiness fade along with their acceptance of you?
She pauses as she thinks on that. But then she can say with resolve and answer back. If no one accepts me as I want to accept myself, then let it be what it will be. I'll just keep walking my path and hopefully seeing my path clear until I can reach a goal for myself and for the ones I care about, not for anyone else that thinks otherwise.
The owl will flutter off of your shoulder and swirl around Melody, swirl around Brack, swirl around Fluxfolk, before flying off into the clearing. And a bright light engulfs your vision. And for a moment, you can almost see this form appear. It's so brief, but it's almost blinding. As if a massive creature had begun to shape, but it's only for a moment. Until the beetle appears instead as the light fades, fluttering once more. And the voice is echoing around all of you. Very good answer, June of the Red Witch Village. You are just like her. Should be no surprise considering the faith she put in you. And the beetle will flutter forward and shape once more in front of you as a hand is placed upon your head. It's now a woman's form. As the hand touches your forehead. And you feel not what you might have expected. It's not power. It's not visions of the future. When you're being blessed at the end of this trial, the only thing you're given are memories. Red witches pass down memories as they have children. Perhaps the reason that Fluxfolk was able to find this village in the first place. But you were different. You weren't born with the same privileges as the other Red Witches. But perhaps in this case you're being gifted that privilege. A memory being passed down to you. Words shared by a woman speaking to this man. Asking for a favor. Asking for a deal to be made. You see the moment when your mother spoke to this being. asking that her child be saved in exchange for her own life. Even if they wouldn't be born like the others. Even if a sacrifice had to be made. That she would entrust the future to her daughter. And the vision of the two of them, this being and your mother, fade as you see the smile on her face, the contentment and happiness that she feels. And the memory settles in you. As when you open your eyes, the being is no longer there.
So did she only like heard
Yes.
the being, or
Well, they all saw the being, but you're the only one that saw the memory.
Okay. So they saw the being, like
Mhm.
the woman and
Mhm.
everything.
Yep.
But
Yep.
only her.
Yep.
Okay. Like once like she gets that memory, she would be like kind of like frozen. She would be like, how was Mom? She's trying to, like, she can barely like talk, but she is like processing that her mother like talked to this administrator or whatever this being was. If he was immortal, she guesses. The administrator, of course. But like she never knew that detail. She never knew the grand sacrifice that her mother did for her. And like she like feels like a couple tears just flow down. And then she'd be like, like that, like seeing her again, seeing her mother actually, like if she were alive type of thing, instead of like a picture or a sketch or a draw or anything of the sort. She would like hug herself, kind of like hold that memory for a while longer, kind of like in enough of herself. So she doesn't move yet, but she's like taking it all in.
Lady, Miss, Auntie Fluxvolk, this is when you go in and hug your soulmate at the end of her trial and congratulate her on getting a blessing.
She's clearly seen something quite important or even traumatic. And you want me to go interrupt that?
Exactly.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Duh. One foot in front of the other. Walk, walk, walk. And then hug.
She will look back and just shaking her head, like walk forward. Ji-un. She'll kind of like peer forward. Tower to Ji-un, are you there?
Gia would be like kind of like sniffling, and she would be like, oh yeah, and she takes a moment to like remember, right, like there's others around her, and like this wasn't a dream or anything like this sort. Then she was like, did I pass the test?
I mean,
Hug her, Fluxvolk. It's called anchoring. It's scientific.
it's science. She will reach forward and give a pat to your shoulder.
That's not.
And I believe you did pass this test, so congratulations. I'm realizing now why we were all allowed to partake. She'll turn. I believe, if anything, we were a bit of a hindrance to you. As if the more of us that were participating, the more chances there were for one of us to fail. However, you did pass. I'm realizing now that, too, perhaps the Red Witch part of me was helpful in all of this. Maybe it was a good thing that she'll say I specifically, tagged along. Not that I care that much, but I suppose it is good that you pass. So that you may move forward finally from this wretched place.
She would be
For
like,
being no help in the background. Is the sky blue?
Dude. Gio was like, yeah. And then she kind of like looks at her hands or like kind of like examines herself. I don't feel any different, but I did gain a memory. One that I didn't think I would desperately need. And then she has like a small smile on her face, like knowing that she'll carry that forever, and that's the one memory of her mom, like actually as if she was there with her mom type of thing, seeing her in all her splendor type of thing. So she's like, I saw my mother, and she made a huge sacrifice. So I won't let her down. Not any longer. And then she can look Flux in the eyes. Like nod firmly.
So rather than gaining the powers of a Red Witch, that was your reward. Seems a waste for me, but if it helps you, then all the better. And that's when, oh, go ahead. You want to respond?
Oh, no. I was just laughing.
Oh, okay. And that's when someone in front of you, like the clearing, through the trees, walks the Red Witch that guided you all here, Kayun. And she'll kind of walk forward. Everyone, if you would follow me. And she will keep walking forward, not back where you came, but walk forward, because when you walk forward, you return to the entrance. Oh my goodness, look at that. It's like a crazy little maze thing. You get it. All right. She leads you back to the entrance and begins walking you back up the stairs. And doing so, Flux would occasionally, give a pat on the back or whatever as you do so. And before long, you return back into the center of Gallstone Village. With all the stony structures and all the smell of fish in the kitchens, the lovely place that you've come to know today.
Lovely boned fish.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. All that boned fish. But waiting for you at the top is Suji, Granny Suji, and she smiles as all of you re-enter the room, and she'll just say, "You've finally done it."
And June would be like, yeah, guess I finally did. She kind of like looks around at the rest. I had a little help this time, and wasn't in a wheelchair this time either, while trying to take it.
You really did.
But
But your determination, that's what's shown through. None of that would have mattered, even now. For your allies, and she'll turn to the others, well, normally, it would be quite detrimental. I saw something in each of you. She'll turn to you, Brack. For your son, Seto, will someday be face to face with a member of the Ten, a family leader, hoping to slay him. Is that right? I see it in his future, in your path.
Does he win?
I'm afraid that outcome is beyond my capabilities.
Okay. Okay, Miss Hocus Pocus. But you got the first part right.
Very good. She'll turn to Melody. Daughter of Diamonds. Though you may lack the experience that you seek, you bring life to all those you come across. And in the future, you will struggle greatly. Though that is when your smile will become all the more needed, not just for those around you, but for when you need yourself the most. And then she'll turn to Fluxvolk. You may believe that you were guided here by a whim, but had it always been fated? she'll use the F word, you know.
Yeah, word.
Melody perks up, and you can just see it in her eyes. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so.
This whole episode, this whole one shot has just been.
Don't believe
told you
in
so. Told you
red
so. Told you so.
string.
Yeah.
It's in the textbook.
Yeah.
The sacred text. I knew you had it.
And she will put a hand on Jiyun's shoulder. Many here may have blamed you. It's not seen you as one of us, blaming you for what happened to the finest seer we've ever had. But I hope you know that I've never once doubted you. And that as long as you believe in yourself, you'll find those who will return that belief in you.
And she'll like reach up to like place her hand upon the hand on her shoulder. Then she would be like, thanks, Grant. I mean, Suji.
You can call me Grant.
And then
You can call me Grant.
then she would just chuckle and then saying like, and then like her eyes
Yeah.
grow moist, and then she would be like, thank you for being my mother's friend.
And she will like pull you into a light hug, and like, you know, Ia's nearby, and she like gasps, like hugs aren't allowed, you know, that kind of thing. But it's a tender moment between
Yeah.
you.
Hey, that's a hug. That's how you do.
Flux is just like arms crossed over in the corner, you know. Sherry.
My word, Volk. Are you just gonna let her hug your soulmate?
Soulmate.
Yes.
Soulmate word.
Yeah.
She'll say yes, but then she'll realize that kind of admits
She
that they're
admits
soulmates,
it.
so she's like,
Ah!
I am.
Melody just lets out this high pitched like squeal.
It's okay. The first step is admitting it. You're already on your way.
Have you already
I
forgotten
cannot
that
wait to tell So Young that I helped Fluxvolk have her soulmate.
She'll just let out a long sigh. And the day continues as, you know, they invite you all to stay for the night because it's very late and you're all very tired. So they set you up in some rooms and get you some lodgings just for, you know, a night and just to ensure you're well taken care of. But by the next morning, when next you see June, with a bit of help from Gran, there's been a bit of a change, as even in just the span of a day, a new confidence has arisen in her, as she's decided to no longer hide who she is, to acquiesce to some member of the village's whim. This is her. and no longer pretending to be someone that she's not. For even if she took this test, she's learned something new. And I'll show the art on screen of Ji-un.
I knew you had art.
I did, but I didn't.
was
I
like,
couldn't.
Oh, no. You're
I
like,
couldn't
oh, no. No. Liar.
I couldn't spoil
Well, you didn't
it.
show it, my guy.
Yes, you could have, but okay.
Oh, is that her?
Yes. There you go.
Okay.
One night at the beauty salon.
That's right. That's right.
Less than 24 hours
Granny-
in a random hole.
Granny Suji there to make sure she's good to go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Aw.
You said we had to dye that hair from blonde to, you know, a nice little red. We got you.
She had that. She
Said we need red on red.
She may not have
On red.
been a proper red witch in their eyes, but she did have their hair hidden away.
Yes. I mean, she always had like red highlights, so she never like fully.
Listen,
dyed
box
it.
dye is free in the tower.
That's right.
Like, the amount of people that dye their
Yeah,
hair.
yeah.
It's true. It's a whole business model off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
Uh-huh.
top that their dye is more advanced because I swear they could change it in like
Yeah.
a blink of an eye.
Probably.
The tower text being
Yeah.
used to good
Yeah,
use,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah. And like, is this like the next morning?
Yeah,
or
next
whatever, or,
morning.
like...
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Are those piano keys on the sash?
That's one.
It's her piano belt.
One thing she's kept from her original design.
That's her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that like, that's her weapon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I was like, hold up, something's standing out on this, and I can't
Yep.
figure it out. And then I looked a little hard. I was like, oh,
Yep.
Oh, piano key. Yeah.
the design is fire.
so yeah, let's go. So there's gonna be a reason for the sash or whatever you call the arm, or like
Mm-hmm.
her design, why she took on that design. But yeah, for the ones that are, you know, having breakfast or whatever, the fish
Nice
breakfast.
fish breakfast. Yep. Yep.
Not again. Not again.
Now you know how to debone it, though. It's all good.
So she would like go towards them, or I'm guessing they're at the table. I don't know. Wherever they are,
Yep.
she had just enters the room. And like you guys can notice, like her hair is all red. It's not half red anymore. It's all red. Her eyes, one is still purple. The other one is red. And then yeah, she kept her piano belt, and her prosthetic leg, she's not hiding it anymore. She's like letting it all out there. Like, this is me, and like whatever happens happens. If you know my weakness, I don't care, type of thing. So she exudes that like confidence now as she like walks in the room. She's like, well, everyone had breakfast already?
No.
Okay.
We'll try.
I'm good.
I don't need to
Well, she
eat.
probably-
I can last another few days, I'm sure.
Oh, great. Of course. And then she was like, so, and then she kind of like twirls around. How does it look?
Very impressive for less than 24 hours. You're like an entirely new person.
I blame Granny Suji. But yeah, I did not know that Granny had this stashed all along with her. And then she kind of like motions to her arms and the crisscross type of section, and kind of like her cape-ish type of thing. I don't know what you call that, but yeah.
Is it your mother's?
Yes, it is. And I don't know, kind of seeing her in the vision the memory that I saw her, I kind of wanted to take her with me in a way. So, kind of dressed a little bit as she would dress, made my own adjustments. Kind of turned out like this, with the help of Granny.
It suits you.
You certainly look the part now. That's a start.
Thank you. I'm certainly glad I don't have to deal with my purple contact lens that kind of annoyed me sometimes. But
I can't relate to that at all. Fluxfolk, isn't she pretty in red?
She'll give you a squinting, her eyes kind of dart to the mask that you're wearing.
Oh no.
I think I need to leave. And she'll scoot up the table. I think this has been quite lovely, and this all has taught me a lot and given me a lot more to think about than I would have originally intended. And she'll look up at June.
Go ahead, Yon. Tell her don't be a stranger.
Get a matching red piece of the outfit.
Right, the way Brack just teamed up 100% with Melody is just so funny.
That's true, they teamed up.
He's my dad.
She'll just say, it wasn't in the way that I intended, but I admit that I did find some closure in all of this. Regarding Aesir, I'll be giving thought to my future in a way that I haven't before. Thanks. In no small part to you, and in no thanks to these others, that I hope I never run into again, at least for a little while. We're still friends, after all. But sometimes friends can spend years and decades apart. So we'll cross paths when we intend to, and I thank you for your time. It has taught me much.
Well, I'm glad you were here exactly when you needed to be. And when I needed you guys to be. So, thank you.
And you said that thing earlier. And she'll kind of look grossed out by it for some reason. That you wish to help people, yes?
Yes.
Depending on how you define that. She'll pause and then say, she'll pull up her pocket. I may send you something that may be of use. And she'll make sure they're connected.
Okay. Well.
Oh no, exchanging pocket numbers. Oh no.
She'll pop
Whatever
up
shall we do?
her own pocket. Send the information. Well, now you have my number, I guess.
Excellent. Then we'll be in touch. And until then... And she'll turn back. Farewell. And then she'll kind of melt into the shadows behind her.
Ew.
So you
She's
made her melt away.
Does she always do that?
It's a habit.
I just met her today.
Fair enough.
Before long, the other Red Witches would start to kind of gather, and you get the impression, Brack and Melody, that it's time to go. They let you stay the night. That's already taboo in the village, so they're kind of checking their watches, that if they did have watches. It's probably about time that you said your goodbyes too.
Hold up.
Bye.
I lived up to my end of the bargain.
That's true. We didn't really get anything in turn, did we?
Kayun would walk
time
forward. You're welcome to return if you wish to discuss what you wish to discuss.
I may not be
I'd
the
like
one
money.
who returns, but I just...
We do not possess
What do you mean
money.
you want money?
Well, I'm not gonna cash in on any Red Witch favors. We can barely find them. So what else makes sense is commerce. You should know. You taught me this. So just demand something upfront.
No, it's fine. Matter of fact, can you write down an IOU on a piece of paper for me, please?
We don't do that here.
I told you. Just ask for coins. Ask for points.
Okay. Then we're doing this. Can Brack roll Arcana
Oh my god.
to put like a
Yeah.
Shinsu? It's not I don't want to
Uh-huh.
call it a Shinsu contract because people will confuse it with an administrator, but like kind of like a. Think of it like a binding vow
Sure.
from Jujutsu Kaisen.
I get
Something
you.
like
I
that.
get you. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're never gonna see them again, Brack.
You won't. I will.
What do you mean I won't?
She just said she wouldn't.
She just said-
Yeah. She's like, wait, hold on. You told me no.
Let me roll Arcana.
What do you mean? I said they wouldn't find us. I could always find them. I
Uh,
practically look like one.
True.
True.
You do.
21.
And technically,
Good work.
we're official witches now.
Kind of.
We are.
Damn, you guys are team. We had Team Witch. Hell
We
yeah.
are.
Blessed by proximity.
We are.
So they agree to this binding vow. Kayun would agree to it because they keep their word.
All right. Now, it may not be me, but there will be someone else that may come to cash in on
Fog,
this.
correct?
Yes, from Fug. Now, you all take care. Take care of yourselves. We might need you in the future, and welcome to Fug. And Brack just walks away, ready to leave.
Okay. Is
Melody looks like she's like, wait, hold up, wait.
Wait.
I mean, okay, and like goes with Brack. Was like, man, like I can get anything out of that deal. Fine. Welcome to Fog.
She got what she wanted. She got adventure.
it's true.
She got the
I
experience
specified
what it was like to be still
experience.
young for a day.
I guess, but I can't even tell him. So
Yes, you can. You can tell him.
I can't contact Evelyn. He has to contact me. That's how
Oh.
that stuff works.
Damn.
You guys don't have a contact cadence?
I mean, not really. I'm not even supposed to be climbing.
Well, I won't tell them if you don't tell them.
I mean, like I said, Dad said it was okay. And
no,
so
no,
Young's
no,
gonna have to
no,
check
no,
in with
you're-
me eventually.
Your dad said it was okay. I'm not worried about your dad anymore. I won't tell him if you won't tell him.
Wow. Okay.
Who are we referring to, Brack?
Yo,
To
mama.
be very specific. Oh, you don't want me to tell my mom about which part? That
All-
I'm an honorary witch, that I found a secret society, that I found
All of
Fluxfuck,
it.
that I gave Fluxfuck a soulmate?
All of it.
All of it.
But it's my first soulmate pairing. I have to tell Young something, and you know Young will snitch. I love him. But he tells Mom everything.
Yep.
And so young would smell it
Because
on
they're
you.
soulmates.
All right. Yeah, fine. Tell them about the soulmate thing and not nothing else.
So I can tell them about Fluxfuck's soulmate thing.
No, don't say say the other person. Don't say Fluxfall.
I can say you and Red Witch soulmate thing.
Kayun is like, time to go.
Oh, okay.
June was like, what about this other person? And she kind of like squints.
You know who we talking about.
I say we walk in slow. We
And-
walk in
and-
slow motion.
We start to like move to like leave the area.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does June say anything as they leave?
She would be like, hey guys, and then like before they leave, type of thing. Just want to say thank you for helping me in my trial.
You're welcome. Just make sure you put those powers to good use.
I will. Hopefully, I'll be able to help you guys in whatever the future throws at us.
Brack leaves his card.
Nice.
The card.
Melody's like, why do you keep leaving me behind? She just goes, bye, June. Good luck.
Thank you. Hopefully, I'll get to see you later, or whenever that is.
True. I guess you will. You'll know before me.
I will. Hopefully.
As Brack and Melody depart and resume their, their adventure, because this was just one small part of Melody and Brack's shenanigans as they kind of go about, and she's kind of sitting on top of him again, like that was just 24-hour bit of the adventure they're having.
Dude, Melody's gonna get grounded for so long when she returns to Avalon because she starts acting like Brack.
Yeah,
Oh, it's gonna be crazy because there's the story of the time that Brack and Melody took on like a 25-foot demigorgon.
Wow.
The demigorgon of the tower.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh, sick. As they depart, and Jiyoon, you head back with this newfound perspective. You may not have gained power in the sense that you were seeking, but you gained a gift nonetheless. And your life feels like it's beginning to look brighter as a goal becomes clear once again. And despite going your separate ways, who knows what may unite you once more in the future. And that is where we're going to end our special little one-shot, one episode little adventure. The adventures of June, Brack, and Melody.
You'll never see me again.
and Melody, who knows? I mean, listen, low-key, Melody we might need to bring her back. I'm just saying, we might need to bring her back. She's kind of great.
Low-key, she kind of be such a menace
Yeah.
in her own way.
I'm now trying to picture her interactions with some of the NPCs and PCs, and I'm like, I wonder how that would go. What would happen if
It
that
would either
happened?
go really great or really bad.
Yeah, I think so too.
But not bad on her end. She think it's
Oh,
great.
of course.
Yeah.
Of course. But thank you all very much for watching, and special thank you. It was fun having Amy back, of course, as June, with this adventure here. And then I want to give a special thank you and shout out as well to Ruka, because this is like her actual final episode before her big
Yes.
break. So thank you very much for joining us today. It was very fun.
It was fun.
Super fun.
So fun.
Super fun. And of course,
Thank you for joining.
thank you to Emilios as well. Appreciate you being here as always. Anything you
problem.
guys want to say before we end?
I'm about to take the meanest sleep.
Hell
Honestly,
yeah.
I'm ready. I started to get sick towards the end half
Oh,
of the
no.
episode. I
No.
could feel it.
Oh,
So I am like,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Everyone's
a plan.
sick today. Oh my god.
I know you
Yeah.
were sick too, Amy.
I know. It literally hit me
Jeez.
mid-episode, and I was like, why am I sniffing?
Yeah. She was getting emotional.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, but
It worked thematically, but I'm like,
I know.
struggling.
You gotta get.
It was fun though. It was
Yeah,
really
it was fun. And thanks,
Great
Joe, for
episode.
DMing.
Cool, of course.
course.
It was a lot of fun. So thank you all very much, and we'll be live again. So stay tuned for our next episode, and we will see all of you in the Discord, in the comments. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. See you next time. Peace.
Au revoir.
See you later. Thanks for watching.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh my